Okay, hello everyone. I am so sorry for such a late start this morning. I hope everyone is having a good day today. Hi high school, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. And hi Kate, welcome on in. Let me change my face real quickly. Nope, there I am. I'm gonna have to take that background out because it really does make it look like I'm pinging in every morning. Hi, I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome in. We're doing a Scooby-Doo bra today. So, Scooby-Doo bra has quite a lot of custom bits and bobs that we've had to do for it. This has been one of our most intense behind-the-scenes things. Like, behind-the-scene parts builds things for a bra so far. Oh, you get your snacks. So, just as a bit of an explanation for the Scooby-Doo bra, which, by the way, design looks like yay. It has quite a bit going on. First of all, it has, of course, like a custom design. Custom design. They all have that. But this one not only had to have custom fabric for it, it also has to have custom embroidered pieces for it. So the amount of behind-the-scenes stuff we had to do for this bra, quite a bit. And custom fabric and in custom embroidered pieces. And we're gonna have to do like a little sewn under the bra thing. Also, Shane, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. This was quite an intense bra. I mean, as far as the making process goes, I don't anticipate it to be that intense, like comparatively. I think it'll just be like, it'd take a little bit longer because it is a cosplay bra. But the amount of stuff we've already done for this bra. I mean, we've done some of it on stream as well, but like, because we had to design the fabric, which, by the way, very heckin' cute. I would have put the flowers a bit closer to each other had I known how far apart they were going to print. You live and learn. But it's very cute. And the other thing we'll have to end up printing up, which we'll set up in a second. But I've drawn it all up so it's ready to print. Just got home from work on my day off. Oh, Shane. We've all done it. We've all been there. Gone into work on the day off. Felt silly. Come home. Wasted a walk. But you know what? You got out, you had to go out the house, I suppose. Maybe you picked up some food. That's what I'd do. I'd pick myself up a nice coffee and sulk. Oh dear. I'm sorry that happened. But yeah, if I have enough fabric left over, I might consider making the pants. Maybe not on stream, but I might make them myself just because, that being said, I don't think I have enough fabric, will I? I could always order more. I've already made it. It's just because it's a really nice fabric. It's really soft. I think it would make really nice pants. Honestly, I might just order more fabric for them in general and just make a lot of pants because it's really nice. I need the extra money trying to get a nice laptop for school. Oh, I see. You did overtime. Gotcha. I was thinking I might do some overtime maybe at some point. It's a bit difficult because I can't really do more than 2 days a week, but I might try and swap. Technically, I have 1 day shorter than the other to another day so that I can work a longer shift on a different day. Also say thank you for the horn. Oh dear, heckin' pink horns. Can you believe as well, by the way, tomorrow is halfway through October. We're already nearly halfway through. I can't believe it. It feels like it is just roaring by. We're only for another, like 2 weeks do we have all of the pink emotes. And then they're gone. Because I'm not having pink emotes constantly. It'll only be for October. Yeah. Heckin' crazy. I know, no more pink horns. No more hecking pink horns. Oh dear. Can't believe it's almost the end of the year. I know. Everything's just whoosh going by. I won't have a reason to wear pink every day anymore. I do have a big influx of pink in my wardrobe though. My wardrobe is not so big, so I probably will end up wearing more pink. Oh dear. Update on the arm tattoos, by the way. This week they're holding up pretty good. The face tattoos did not hold up well at all, but the arm tattoos are holding up pretty well. Oh dear. So still got all 4 of them. The yes is got a little bit raggedy, the Y of the yes, but the rest of them doing fine. Doing just fine. Why is it when you're out the year goes by so fast, when you're at school it dragged on? I don't know, I feel like for me at least, everything's flown by for the longest time. Even when I was a kid, things would fly by. The only thing that didn't feel like it flew by would be the summer holidays. I remember they dragged every year. Because I would always get so bored in the summer holidays. I come from a very small place, and you'd have to travel to do anything, right? If you didn't want to just hang out in the woods. And yeah, I remember every year the summer holidays would drag. I'd just be like, please, get me out. From like a pretty young age. But other than that, the year would fly by. Oh dear, I've always needed to have something to do though. Like, I'm not going to claim to have been like the best at school. I wasn't the worst either, but it wasn't like the best. I'm too chatty to have ever been the best, I think. Oh dear. But yeah. Oh heck. But I didn't hate school. I think I hated some of the subjects because of the teachers, but there were some subjects I really enjoyed. I always loved music. Music, 10 out of 10. Loved that. Oh my god. I had so much fun in music. Oh dear. I recently... Oh, is that Inota Hiriana? Welcome on in. Sorry if I just butchered your name, but welcome on in. I have to read them now on the, what do you call it? I used to be able to read them on the screen, but at the moment I'm struggling a little bit with that because of the amount of pink. So now I'm reading them on the bar underneath the screen, but that's really small and I'm just like, what does it say? Oh dear, I'll be having a good day. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the other day I stumbled across some of my old school books that for some reason young me had decided was really important to me and I'd hoard them. I have chucked them now. But I did enjoy seeing them briefly because it really reminded me how much I used to doodle over absolutely everything. Like half of my work is literally just doodles. And it's no exaggeration to say like it's difficult to read my work because of the amount of art and doodles over everything. In math, in science, in English, it's just covered in artwork. And it's not like fantastic artwork by any means, but I was just constantly drawing. And yeah, like non-stop. And I made like this, I remember now, like I completely forgot that I did this, but I like made these like, so I'd like draw my friends in this like art style, like kind of, I'd never seen chibis at this point. I'm like 90% sure I'd never seen them because I didn't watch anime until I was fairly old, but like I'd never seen any of that, and but I drew them like really similar to that style, but like with really simplified features. And I draw like all of my friends like that, like messing around on my maths equations. So my maths equations are there, and then like my friends are all like sitting on them. Like they just sat on my maths equations, like just here we are. And I'm looking at like the amount of time it must have taken me to do that maths equation versus the amount of time it took me to like draw 5 friends sitting on it. I'm like, oh my god, young me, this is why. This is why you can't remember any of your work. It's because like you can't remember any of it. It's because you were too busy drawing all of this. Oh dear. Effigy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just talking about school. It was a while ago now, but I recently found a lot of my school books that I for some reason hoarded. I don't know why. I thought they'd be important to me, I suppose. They did have a lot of funny art in them, but they were all like doodles and biro. That's the other thing. I got through biros like nothing else. Like the amount of biros I got through. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Oh, I did a lot of doodling as well. Yeah. I remember every now and again, there was like, this is I think as well what would often split up the teachers I liked versus the teachers I didn't like. Like, the teachers I liked wouldn't comment on the doodles, they just leave them be, right? The teachers I didn't like would be like crossing out my doodles and like scribbling them out and stuff like that. Why are you scribbling out my doodles? Leave them be, they're already there. So, I think I often would pick the teachers I liked based on whether or not they interacted with my doodles. Like, how dare you touch my doodles, they're fine, leave them. I will say my science doodles were pretty cool. Like, those kind of made the most sense out of all of them. Like, my science doodles were sort of, like, we'd be talking about, if they were talking about evolution, they'd kind of be like evolution doodles, I don't know. Like, or like we'd be talking about plants and they'd be like plant doodles. So it kind of made a bit more sense. Yeah, they were cool. I liked them. The teacher didn't hate them either, so I guess like, we were cool. Art critics. I know, right? Art critics everywhere. One of my maths teachers in particular would cross out like every one of my doodles. Didn't like her very much, but then she also would like yell at me. And I was not, again, I was not like a bad student. I just was a bit chatty, and she'd yell at me like I'd broken her tables. I was just a bit chatty, and I remember she'd like consistently make me late for my next class because she'd like yell at me so much after class. I'd be like, why? All I've done is doodled and stuff like that, and I got good grades in math. So, like, I really don't know why she hated me so much. She was one of those, though, I think, where she must have had a hard life. I'm not sure. She picked people she didn't like and took it out on them a bit. I assume she was going through something. Oh, dear. And here I am trying to get pupils to doodle. Well, yeah, because, like, I feel like it's a great... especially, I suppose, if you're going down an art route, which I was. I didn't know at that point, but I was definitely going down more of an art-ish route. I mean, I was definitely going down more, like, the house designing route, but, like, it's art-y. Like, I was doing art-ish, right? And so, yeah. Historic preservation is kind of art. Anyway, but I was very into it. I kept doing it. And thank you for the egg, Minimal. I hope you're having a good day. I love the way you're switching between math and maths. Yeah. I don't want to say. It's whatever comes out of my mouth, that's what I stick with. As long as people can understand what I'm saying, it's fine. Maths. I don't often like saying it plural because it like brings out the slight lisp in me. Math, that's fine. Math, not so keen. Math is easier to say. Plural math is difficult to say. That's my only preference. See, an art-ish-ist. Yeah, art-ish-ist. I did some of my better work outside of art. In math. creativity is a hard thing to teach people, especially apathetic teenagers. Well, I think as well, like, if you're not interested, I think in any subject, right? If you're not interested in a subject, you're not going to be interested in it. You're just not going to want to learn it. You're not going to want to be there, and you're not going to spend your time learning it. I think that's why it's important at a stage, once you've had a taster of everything, to let people choose their subjects, which they do in the UK. So I think you do a couple of years of all of the subjects, and then you pick subjects outside of the core subjects like math, English, science. But even with science, they let you pick whether you want to do it separately or if you want to do it all together. So if you want more of a in-depth science, or if you just want it all together. Because it's like, well, at that point you maybe have an idea of what you're kind of vibing with a bit more. And then you pick a few things that you kind of think, I'm vibing with this a bit more, this is maybe one I want to lean into. Rather than having to consistently take subjects that you have no interest in. Because you just, first of all, you're not going to be interested, you're not going to learn. The people that aren't interested tend to be people that disrupt the class because they're not interested, right? It's not, you know, what are you going to do? You're not interested. So it makes it a better learning environment for the people that are interested. The people that aren't interested can then go do the things that they are interested in. And it's better for everyone, really, that way. And, yeah. I much more enjoyed the subjects that I learned after that point. The other thing is a couple of, like, not just my school, but a lot of schools around here at least, or not around here, but around where I grew up. I think here too, though, have some subjects where they have advanced. So, like, for instance, music and music advanced. So they're two separate courses. Music is for anyone. Anyone can take music. Music advanced, you have to be at least grade 4 or grade 5 in an instrument, because what that means is for music, they're going to teach you things like how to read music, how they're going to get you on board with learning an instrument for the first time, they're going to get you really started and, you know, teach you the basics. They're not going to do that for you at advanced music. At advanced music, they're going to teach you much higher level stuff, because they're going to assume you already know all of the basics, and they'll have that in a few subjects. I think they do it with languages sometimes as well, where it's like, you don't need to be on the basic course for Spanish if you're fluent in Spanish, you know? You could be on the advanced, and then they'll teach it to you basically like you're fluent, and you can go much further with it. And it just means you're not kind of just stuck there like, this is a boring lesson because I already know everything you're teaching me. And so for instance, I went on advanced music because I'd been learning guitar since I was like 7. For the first 2 years of music they were fine, but they were like very simple for me. You know, nothing really interested me that much because I don't need to learn how to read music. I don't need to learn the basics of theory because I already know all of that. I've done competition music work for like the last, 3 or 4 years, right? I don't need any of that. But when I went to advanced music, then it was much more free. They focused a lot more on the theory side of things. And for instance, I focused on learning how to compose for multiple instruments because that was my interest. I was like, I want to learn how to compose for an orchestra. That was what I wanted to learn. And so I did 3 years of that. Nothing to do with classical guitar because I got all of that outside of school. And that's what I did. I learned how to compose for other instruments. And I didn't go into music, but it meant that my music education was much more interesting. Whereas I would never have got that on a regular music course because they couldn't have given me that attention. Yeah, it was really good. Also, the advanced music course was literally 11 people. There was not too many people that would go on that course every year. Dearie me. As a teacher, I would try to have the student doodle on separate papers and the test paper. Helps both parties. Yeah, I would try not to doodle on tests. Maybe on the last page of the test, but maybe not so much on tests. But I would doodle in my book. My books were full of doodles, just... Third year is the worst. Everyone always knows what they want to pick, and they make it very clear that they hate your subject. Oh dear. Effigy, that would have been me. Me coming into certain subjects like, oh, I'm sorry. To be fair, there weren't too many subjects that I actively hated, but there were teachers that I didn't like. AKA math teacher that used to scream at me for doodling. I don't like her. Oh dear, yeah, we were not friends. Oh dear. Then again, I didn't like her for a lot of reasons. She also just used to give us like I think I had her as I was taking my GCSEs. They're called GCSEs when you're in secondary school, which is I think the equivalent of high school in America. And I took my math early because I was pretty good at math. So I took it quite early actually. I took it a couple years early. And I got a B, and I was happy with that. I was like, listen, I have no interest in math. I got a B, but they were like, listen here now, you took your math early, and you got a B? What, was it a B? I can't remember if it was a B or an A. It was a good score as far as I was concerned. I was like, listen, I have no interest in math. I either got a B or I got an A. I was like, sick. Listen, that's a pass. And I took it really early, and I was like, heck yeah. That means I can do whatever else I want with this period, right? Or I can study AS maths, whatever you want me to do, right? And she took me outside the classroom and she screamed at me. She was like, no. You don't get such a low score when you take the test early. That makes us look bad for making you take it early. And I was just like, but you made me take it early. Yeah, she was a mean bean. We had a math teacher with a whole class free paper airplanes for the entire day, so they had it out of their system. See, if I've had really good math teachers as well. I used to have a math teacher. This is gonna sound really bad, but like she was fantastic. So she was, I think, his thing, positive reinforcement, right? She was great. You would have to duck constantly, but she was great. So she would be like asking questions, keeping it quite energetic, stuff like that. And then if you did something good, she would lob a sweet at you, full force. And you'd be like, Jesus Christ. It was very high energy. But like you'd get sweets and stuff like that for doing things well. And yes, they'd come at you very hard, but like, you know, it was sweet. And I think the energy helped because everyone was like, oh my God, a sweet at full force. I kind of want a sweet too. and stuff like that. So we'd have like high speed sweet questions and stuff like that. She was fantastic, honestly. I also remember very specifically we had a lad in the room that would get hiccups. And she was like, oh yeah, don't worry, I've got a cure for that. And everyone was like, all right, what's that? And she made him leave the classroom and sprint around outside the room until they stopped. But again, she was great. 10 out of 10 teacher. Oh my God. And she made maths very fun, very energetic. And I think during the time that everyone was in the class with her, everyone's grades went up. Oh dear. I think she just made everyone excited to go to the class and actually do well. Like people wanted to answer questions. People wanted to participate. And so because people wanted to participate, people were, even the people like me who were a little more shy to answer questions sometimes, because I wanted candy. You bring food into this, I'm very food motivated. And yeah, it was great. She also fooled around, placed edible chalk candy on the board and ate the chalk. Yes. Guess who's digitizing? Me too! I've got some stuff ready to digitize as well. I hope it's going well. I saw your stuff on Instagram and I was very excited for you. Oh dear. The cure is to get out the class. Yeah, that's a thing. Just leave, sprint, run. Those are the best teachers, making the subjects fun whether you're good at it or not. I think that's the thing as well. Like the focus wasn't so much on everyone's grade. It was like just improve a little bit and you're doing great. Like that's fantastic. And like take part in the class and you will do better. And that's it. And I think everyone left feeling more confident at the end of the year. And as a byproduct of that, everyone did better. Like we all left feeling a lot more confident. And then we had that rubbish teacher the next year, which kind of made everyone go, but like, you know, the confidence everyone gained that year was like, you could see it. Like everyone left like feeling like they could answer the questions, like, and they could also get it wrong. And like, it wouldn't matter. Whereas the next year, if you got it wrong, you were made an example of. It was like, that wasn't good. Like, make an example of people that get it wrong. Like, Well, Jelly didn't get it right because she was doodling in her book. Like... No! That's not how you treat people. Oh my god. Oh, oi oi, just popping in. Shifty Luke, I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear, Shifty Luke, I know this. Okay, I know you're just popping in, so feel free to leave and not listen to what I'm about to say, but I thought this might excite you a little bit because I know you live within the bounds of the UK. And so this might make you cringe a little bit. But guess who's just put the first step into planning going to MCM next year? Oh dear, confidence and a few cavities. Yeah, to be fair, you'd be lucky if you got one sweet a week. They were hard questions. Your planning is going as well! Yay! NCM 2022! Jelly, no. Yeah, we just, so for Christmas this year, I asked if I could go to MCM. I was like, please, please. I mean, I still need to save up so that I can purchase one of the tickets because the tickets are a little bit extortionate. But we put the first steps in. So many of my friends are going to MCM this year. I'm not confident enough yet. I'm not going to the October one. I want to go to the May one. May 2022. Yes. This year I'm not. Wasn't feeling it. Also, it's Boobtober. Cancel MCM, go to TwitchCon Amsterdam. That might be a little too much for me right now. Like, also, there is something very specific that I'm wanting to go to in May MCM. They have something for me that I want to do. But I would like to go to TwitchCon one day. But it's a little expensive, and I only have... Well, this year I only had 6 days holiday. So I'm hoping that I have more holiday next year. I think I should get 9 days next year. Which would technically mean that I could go. We'll see. Yeah, I don't get a lot of holiday each year, so we'll see. Yeah. Sorry to burst any upset bubbles. I don't have a lot of holiday every year. And so trying to go to events is a little difficult. Yeah. I also need to find out if my holiday is paid, because I just found out that they've changed me to unpaid sick leave for some unknown reason. I think that's illegal, and I think I need to get that changed, but yeah. I decided that no cons this year. Next year is currently on the cards. Yeah, that was me too. This year's been very expensive, so it's like this year... No, that's not something that I am being sensible, and that's not something that I can afford. Next year, save up for that. That's what I'm doing. You know, 2 cons in a year is quite expensive. Like, you normally put like 500 quid aside to go to a Comic-Con, even in this country, let alone going to one abroad. But I'd love to go to the Amsterdam one. I mean, I'd love to go to Amsterdam full stop, to be honest. Oh dear. After the embroidery machine purchase? Yeah. I mean, Boobtober's been quite expensive, but then I knew that was going to be, so I saved for that. I mean, I made sure that I had the money for this. And then there was something else earlier this year, but I've forgotten. You know what? It's gone. It's gone from my brain what I spent the money on, but there was something else, I'm sure. Oh dear. Fuzzy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Why'd you leave us? I thought you were never coming back. Fuzzy? Fuzzy, I have streamed every single day. Every weekday, Fuzzy. Fuzzy, look at my schedule. I've streamed every single weekday. Fuzzy, I've streamed every weekday in October. Oh dear. Purple, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Typical Amsterdam is the awesome location for you. Oh, you live 20 minutes away by train. That's fair. That's very fair. See, now that's living the dream for any con. Living that close. Oh, because it cuts out anything as far as hotels go and like, of course, all like the traveling. Traveling for me is probably not the most expensive bit. It is the hotel. because staying in London is... But the traveling is not terrible. Like, there are ways you can get about that. But traveling abroad is a little bit more. Hotels is normally the worst bit. Yeah. I know. Oh, I need 24/7 jelly stroom. I don't think I could do that. I think I would. I think I'd pass out. But I mean, if we reach, I think the goal. Wait, I can actually get that up. 2 seconds. I can get this up. I have this as an image. It's probably gonna spook someone, so heads up. This is a bit of a spooky image because it's huge. Oh no, it's not that big. There you go. So these are our goals, and I think, yeah, £900 is the goal for a craft marathon stream, if you are curious. If you have a curiosity. I also need to shift this around a bit. There you go. There you go. That's better. Oh dear. So thankful my BF lives in London. Yeah, that makes it a bit easier. If you know someone that you can stay with that lives in London, that does definitely make it easier. There's places you can stay that's not too bad, to be fair. The other thing is we tend to go down the day before the con starts, just because I often get a little ill immediately, because I normally tend to get a migraine for the first day of Comic-Con. The daughter is almost finished. Oh, thank you, Purple. Heck yeah. Staying in Amsterdam itself is expensive too. I assume will only become more expensive. Oh yeah, they always up the prices every time. Did you watch my video, human? I think that I did. But then, no, wait, that was the one about the bra sizes, right? How do bra sizes work? You asked about sister sizing. I answered that during the stream, right? Room share for hotels, maybe? I need a con buddy as a husband unit, and Junior did not want to come with me. Oh, Feathered, I'm really sorry. We've already got I think we've already got our accommodation sorted. Otherwise I would. That being said, Feathered, I can send you some suggestions if you're looking for anywhere to stay. Things that I would maybe recommend. Because if you're looking for somewhere cheap to stay in London, have a little look at Airbnb. Raisin Bean, what you can do is guess the weekend. Play a game of Guess the Weekend. Which is not too difficult in May, because it's always the last weekend of May. As long as it doesn't go over the barrier to the next month, which this time it doesn't in 2022. It's nearly always the last weekend of May. And with Airbnb, it's free cancellations up until basically when you go. So if they announce a different date, you can just cancel it. Airbnb is again, of course, check the conditions of the specific place that you're booking. But Airbnb is a really good place, and you can sometimes book really large places. If you're looking to stay with like 5 or 6 people, you can book the whole place, or you can book just like the one room for yourself, and it's much cheaper than staying in a hotel in London. Yes, if you're looking for a cheap way of staying in London over the weekend, yes, I would highly recommend looking at Airbnb London. Because the cancellations are good, the locations are cheaper, and whether you're staying as just one person or you're staying as a group, it's pretty easy. But I can send you some suggestions for sure. Ah, dear. Oh, sorry, I should probably just take the milestones off the stream. Apologies. Yeah, if you're looking at the Against Breast Cancer milestones, these are the ones. The big ones are at every, I need to cross off the 300 one because we've reached 300, so the next big one is actually at 400. The big ones are at £100, and then at every 50 in between, we turn off the sound alerts. So we have being Duck Egg for Halloween at 400, giveaway and Christmas Bloodborne playthrough at 500. We have Goblin Voice for a whole stream at 600. We have a Bob Ross stream at 700. We have a body painting stream at 800. We have a Craft Marathon stream at 900, and another cursed song similar to the Venga Bust at 1000. There you go. There you go. All good. Has Northerner been? Oh, that one, yeah. I'll be honest, I did watch it, but I have seen it before. That being said, every time that I see it, I always watch it because it's great. Oh, dear. 10 out of 10. Yeah, often I'll play a game of guess when the con weekend is gonna be before they announce the con weekend. It's a risky game. But, Did I lose internet? Maybe. Oh. We'll see. We'll see. Hey guys, am I still here? Am I still here? Oh. If I suddenly cut out, goodbye. Yeah, I'm still here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I disconnected from the chat room for some reason. That's so good. That's so good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm still here. Cousin-in-law lives in London. However, she's quite away from traveling and by train it's a pain. I'd much rather stay closer in. Wondering if to get a super secret cosplay I'm working on for Euro CC comp. Problem is, it's going to be huge. I mean, as long as it's within the size regulations for MCM, which I think is no more than 1.5 meters in any direction, which is quite big to be fair, you should be fine. If you're staying really far away, it might be worth just assembling at the con, because they have cosplay assembly rooms there. Just make sure you're not, because I was too tall for the con with one of my cosplays, because I was way more than 1.5 meters tall. I was very, very tall away from my body. But as long as it's not way too big, like that, they do pretty big costumes inside the con. Like, that's all good. Ah, dear. And you could always just wear it for the one day. That'd be awesome. Ah, dear. Tee do. Do. Ah, dear. But I've really been missing cons. I've really been missing big cons. Like, big cons is like such a big part of my hobby. I've missed it so much. Like, it was one of the things I started... Careful, thank you for the cup party. It was one of the things I started missing first, and I just wanted to do so badly. It's too big for that, probably bigger than my wings, but that bit collapses. Oh, okay. Maybe check the rules. I think you'll be fine, though. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Let me show you as well. I'm just going to go to the top down so you can actually see what we're working on today. We're here. This is what we're working on today. Miss cons? Me too, honestly. Like, cons have been such a big part of the hobby for so long, and not being able to go to them and like have that part of it, yeah, I've really missed it. Going to my local one for one day this year. Heck yeah, well, I'm glad you're able to do that. If we have a local one, I will try and go to it. But yeah, I do miss it. Yeah, Fuzzy. We only have we have cooldowns normally. If we get to 350, we'll have the cooldowns off for our next stream. But otherwise, they're always on cooldown. Yeah. You can only have multiple parties in a row if we hit the next goal. Ah, dear. And Day, thank you for the horn. So yeah, this is a design we're working on today. And I'm going to start setting the embroidery machine up just in the corner so that it can start going, because that's going to need a minute. Also, this is one of the fabrics we're working with today. It's lovely. Lovely. It's quite thin, but it's very nice. Ah, dearie me. Still have half a month left. That's true. The fact that, honestly, everyone has raised this much money for against breast cancer, and it's not even half a month through, technically. It's kind of mental. Everyone's been so intense in the fundraising. It's crazy, but it's like really cool to see. Really cool to see. I'm so overwhelmed with the amount of love people have shown for this. It's been phenomenal, and I'm very heckin' thankful for everyone who's taking part. Oh dear. Capacity is less than 50%, and everyone has to be masked and vaccinated unless they are too young or for a medical reason. Yeah, it's for safety though, isn't it? It's for the safety of the people attending, and I appreciate that. It's so that everyone can attend, regardless, you know, whether hopefully you have a health condition or not. So, yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to design all of my cosplays to have a mask included these days. That's what I've kind of been doing, is designing cosplays with masks, so that the masks don't look, you know, weird. Like, I'd assume if I was being judged that I could remove the mask for the judging, just so you could see the cosplay without it. But outside of that, I would definitely wear the costume with the mask. Yeah. Farewell, human and chat. Humans, take care. Oh, get some good sleeps. I plan to wear my Yu-Gi-Oh card. Nice. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That sounds sick. Ah, dear. Card uniform. Heck yeah. It's been so long since the last duel. Ah. There we go. Let's get our embroidery started. I do also need to get a new bobbin set up, so I'm going to fit this into the machine, and then I'm going to get a new bobbin done because we don't have a blue bobbin. And it might look a little weird without a blue bobbin. So we'll get that set up too. Do not fear, we will have a blue bobbin. There we go. Get it all pulled through so it's nice and taut. Oh, honestly, it'd be really cool if I could meet some people at the Comic-Con too. That'd be exciting. I love chatting to people at cons. Maybe meet Feathered. Feathered, would you enter the, if you're still here, if you're not here, don't worry, I know you're very busy this month. If you're still here, are you planning to enter the, is it called Championships of Cosplay? Or Crown Championships of Cosplay? I'm not exactly sure what the name of it is, but I'm sure you know the cosplay, I know you know what I'm referring to. I'm sure that you do. Are you planning to enter? Would I be meeting you in the ring? I'd love to meet you in the ring. Oh dear. Nick, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? How have you been? I hope it makes people shout, oh, smile, laugh. It's basically a sandwich board pot of green. Heck yeah, I'm sure that you will. There we go, it's nice and taut. Ah, dear. Good morning, Bluehead Jelly. It looks really nice. Thank you. How's it going, Tom? I hope you're having a good day. What fabrics is it? It looks silky. And you're using normal stabilizer. It doesn't pucker, so it puckers ever so slightly, unfortunately. But I'm using 2 layers of stabilizer, and this is the water-soluble stabilizer. So when this goes in the water, I'm about to put it in my mouth to I'm about to be like, let me show you! Not quite. If I did do that, though, it would dissolve in my mouth, which would be terrible because it's chemicals. Don't do that. This is water-soluble stabilizer. It's the stabilizer that I predominantly use for most of my stuff. It's... what do you call it? Basically, I really love using it because on the off chance that the back of any of the stuff that I make gets shown, it will show the same color. And the machine makes it so that even though the back is maybe a little bit more bulky in the stitching sometimes, especially on a thinner fabric than the front, it's still very neat. It's still very neat. So when I put this in the water, the only thing that is left is this top fabric. Yeah, that's the only thing that I'll have, which is really good for bras because you don't want really thick fabric. Yes. It's also really good for the costumes that I've made as well because I don't want them necessarily to be too thick sometimes if I'm putting them over very, very thin pieces of like mesh and stuff like that. Sometimes I might use 1 layer of stabilizer and 1 layer of water-soluble stabilizer if I just want a little bit of stabilizer, but I need extra stabilizer to stop the fabric from puckering. Does that kind of make sense? So the water-soluble one I love. I can't scream about it enough. I think it's fantastic. Yeah. And, oh, okay. I bought some for the same reason, but was using the spray adhesive to keep the fabric in place, would prefer not to if possible. I would absolutely use spray adhesive. I fully intended to buy some last week, and I completely forgot to. So, yeah, spray adhesive would have been much better for me, and my old spray adhesive is a bit old, unfortunately. It's a bit not so good. So I was going to purchase some last weekend, and I forgot. So, yes, I agree with you, and I wish that I had it, but I don't, and you can kind of get around it, but it would have just made it a little easier because it is a slightly more slippery fabric. But honestly, it doesn't make it too difficult. none of the designs I'm doing are so complicated that it's really an issue at this point. If I was doing the ones for the costume that I'm making, I would need the spray adhesive for sure, because it's going over and over and over and over it. Whereas this, it's not too bad. Yeah. Oh dear. Good, thanks. Good to hear it. Heck yeah. Hadn't planned to. I'm making my costume for UOCC. My costumes tend to be insane, so only one a year. That's very fair. Yeah, I was thinking not to enter UOCC for exactly the same reason, because it's like, I think I can only really manage the one a year sort of thing. Oh, good here, just prepping for review season. A little nervous. Review season's a little nervous, but I feel kind of prepared. I'm glad. I hope that it goes well, Tom. I brought some for the same reason, but was using some spray-on adhesive as well to keep the fabric in place. Would you prefer not to use it if possible? I like spray adhesive, actually. I like it a lot, and just because it's not like a permanent thing, really. It's like one of those things that, I don't know. For me, at least, I don't think spray adhesive lasts, at least the spray adhesive I've used, they last like a day, and then it's basically gone anyway. I don't know. I think spray adhesive is a really, really good tool, and I would much prefer to have it, especially in things like this, because it doesn't really do too much, and it's just an extra useful thing here. Yes, I love it. So I would, in an ideal world, for what I'm doing right now, spray adhesive onto the 2 layers of water soluble. But I'd probably spray it onto this and then stick it onto that, just so that it didn't get too much on the water soluble stuff, because bear in mind this will dissolve. And then put this under here so that we don't have too much movement. And then when I'm all done, put this in the water. We have the 1 layer of fabric left over. Good. Yes. And then we'd all be done. And that would have been my ideal solution, but I can get by with just the 2 layers of the water-soluble stabilizer and then the layer of the fabric that I actually want. You can get by with that. It's just the stabilizer would have been a nice extra. Yeah, water-soluble stabilizer is... especially if you want to do things like making your own custom lace. I mean, this is something, bear in mind, that I've kept in my house for the longest time, because I use it as well for free motion embroidery, where to make my own custom laces and stuff like that. And like, you can use this stuff, layer it up a couple times, and just go. And like, you want to make something in a day and you don't want to take it through Embed, or you don't want to take it through that. I've been using this for a while. Like, oh, of course I don't have it nearby. The Silvari costume, it has like a lot of lace details and like spidery leaves and stuff like that, and I wanted them all to be kind of individual. I used just a dissolvable fabric and my thread, and just did this for ages with dissolvable fabric, and then when it was done, put it in the water, and that's my spidery leaf. Like, you got the skeletal leaf, yeah, and that way you get like a really individual design with lots of threads coming out, like a little bit, just a little bit, which you could never really get with this, but you can absolutely get with free motion. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I think it's a fantastic tool. Yeah, dissolvable stabilizer is just, yes, absolutely recommend it. And it's not too expensive. I think it was 25 quid for a 30-meter roll, about this wide. Yeah, 25 quid, 30-meter roll. And, you know, you do get through it reasonably quickly if you're making a lot of stuff, but it's not terrible. Yeah. It's on sale at the moment, I think, if you're buying from Brother. Oh, it was a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it still will be, but it was. Oh wait, I need the bottle. Silly. Oh dear. Someone transfers my fabric, so no likey. I'll be honest, I have to check, because mine's not a very expensive brand. I'll grab it on the weekend and I'll show you, because I get the same one every time and I genuinely can't remember. It's just from one of the local fabric stores. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab it and show you. I'm sorry. I'm generally not sure. I know what it looks like and I have no idea what brand it is. Oh dear. I got this face-off image of Feathered Phoenix versus me in the ring 2023. Yes. thing is, of course, I don't mean this in any offensive way. Sorry to anyone who's just joining. When I say like meet in the ring or anything like that, it's like in the most fun, light-hearted way. Like, I think it'd just be really, really fun. Like, it'd be a really fun experience. Like, yeah, like I think it'd be a really good fun time. Is this the color that I want? No, it should be green actually. I put the wrong color on top. Like a silly. Because it should be green and then I'm doing it around in blue. But I mean it like fully in fun. You know. I think it'd be really fun. Yes. Oh dear. Yes, that's how my brain works, hence I tend to craft the creative ideas and sanity a lot. Purple lid and label by any chance? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. With like light blue and red details. Purple lid, purple label, light blue and red details. So it kind of looks like the sky with some red bits in there. You know what I'm talking about? It's not very expensive. It probably is the same one, because it's not very expensive. This is the wrong colour. So I've just cut that bit off for no reason. It needs to be green. Where's the green? Lid. Probably. Ah. Where is it? There it is. But I know it's kind of deep in here. Oh dear. It'd be awesome to hang out backstage. Yeah. This is the thing. So like before championships of cosplay and things like that, there's like a good 20 minutes, half an hour, where you all just sort of stood there behind the stage, like waiting. So it's like a really fun time to just chat with the other cosplayers and like have a good time. It's like a proper chill, nice vibe. Like you just get to know like a lot of other cosplayers, like ask about their costumes, like have a nice. It's just good vibes. Like there's always a couple people that are very, very nervous, but like which is fair because at London you're in front of a lot of people and you're normally straight after another masquerade. So like you've been hyped up. Like here's the masquerade, the chill one for anyone to enter. Now here's the best of the best, and you're just like, no. So you're really hyped up, and it's like it's quite intense because you're up there like, well, I don't feel like the best of the best. I just saw the winner of the masquerade. Like Jesus Christ, that's not how I feel. And then you kind of have to go on the stage, and you don't really have like a performance as such as you just sort of stand there. And so that's quite an experience. Well, the fabric needs washing anyway. I definitely did spray adhesive because I'm embroidering on sateen georgette. Of course I am. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. You were like, yes, let me jump straight into the deep end. That's where I want to be. I wish for hard mode, please. Straight off the bat. Hard mode, yes. That's better. Oh, the behind the stage is definitely like a vibe before it, but like it's a good vibe. Like everyone's like got a bit of nerves because you're really getting hyped up, and then you're just like, oh, no, I'm not ready for this. But like it's a little different from a masquerade, but like everyone's really chill. Like I've never met anyone mean or rude or unkind behind there. Like everyone just wants like everyone to do well. Yeah. No one is plotting anyone's downfall. Everyone just wants everyone to like you've got this. I do wonder if I'll ever be able to brave enough in person comp, and definitely not one where I have to do a skit. Standing there is my jam. Yeah, like skits. I'd be honest though, skits kind of. The thing is with skits, they give you something to focus on, which is, and the other thing is, I don't know, I felt so much less nervous going to a masquerade, because at a masquerade, I was like, okay. First of all, I didn't go into the masquerade expecting anything. I had like a really a really chill, like going in, like whatever, this is gonna be just, I just want to have fun. And I think most people going into Masquerade do just kind of want to have fun. Like there's a very fun vibe about it. It's not about the craft, like the craftsmanship is obviously what you're being judged on, but like it's the sole focus of you being on stage is not your craftsmanship. The reason you're on stage is for fun, right? You're there to entertain a crowd, right? And so it's a little bit of a different vibe. Everyone's very supportive and chill and relaxed because you're there for entertainment and fun. Going to like then from a masquerade to champion or crown championships of cosplay, it is a different vibe. Not behind the stage. Behind the stage is very similar. Behind the stage is still like the most supportive feeling from the rest of the cosplayers and everything like that. That vibe doesn't change. But I could barely see the audience when I was stood on the stage because the light was shining so brightly in my eyes. It felt more like when I used to do classical guitar concerts for people, like pitch silence. Like, except that people were cheering, but it was like you couldn't really hear it, and it was just like bright light in my eyes, and I do my 3 poses. And you've kind of been advised where to do your poses as well. Like you kind of want to do one here, you kind of want to do one here, you kind of want to do your last one here, and then you want to come back. And like you've been suggested as well where to do it. You don't have to do that, but it's like a suggestion. And then you come back. As long as you try and like make them, your ideal is to make them last as long as the person does their talk about you, which is one you've submitted beforehand, and then yeah, you walk back in again, and it feels very mechanical, and it's a different feeling. It's definitely a different feeling. I really enjoy both. I don't want to make it sound like one is more fun than the other. Like both are super fun, and I'm still like very supportive, especially behind the scenes. Like behind the scenes with the cosplayers is always super supportive. There's always super supportive vibes there. But the stage presence feeling is very different. Good morning, Arius! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're making bras at the moment. We're raising money for breast cancer. Myself and many other streamers are at the moment. And I am just quickly filling a bobbin up for my embroidery machine. But yeah, we're making a Scooby-Doo bra today. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm more for the craftsmanship. Entertaining people makes me feel kind of awkward. That's fair enough. That's absolutely fair enough. Oh dear. And Heavies, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. Oh, what are we stuck on? Got a bit stuck, did we? There we go. Good thread. You're doing great. I also think I need to turn my light down a bit. I might just... There we go, that's better. I was like, my light feels very bright right now. Not sure why. That's better. I was talking about cosplay competitions. The only 2 I know talking about are both skip-based. One has a video playing on the screen behind you, and the other is a static image. I've never had one which has like an image or anything like that behind it. They've always been like just a curtain behind you. Why will you not take thread? Oh, it's this again. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, let me just boob that back on stream. Yes, bump. Yeah, this thread's been wound a little suspiciously. Okay. We'll survive. I see you doing it again. Don't think I don't see you doing this again. Okay. Stop this. Why are you doing this? None of the others of you have done this. So what's wrong with you, huh? if I hold this? Nope, nope. Happening again. I'm not sure what's happening, but it's really unhappy. Smoke's much better with a thread stand. Yeah, unfortunately, mine doesn't really have a space for a thread stand. Oh dear. If I just leave it off, will it pull it off immediately? If we go slow, we might be okay. It could just be the shape of the spool. So we'll do this for now. We'll do this for now. Oh dear. Do not want to do skits either, but kind of stuck unless I travel to outside of Poland. That's fair. It happens. I was full MCM was skip based, but I was dying to think I was watching the masquerade rather than the full comp. There are several competitions that happen during MCM. There's is it Clara Cow that normally happens at MCM, which is the group cosplay competition. There is the there is the masquerade, which is the skit based, and there's normally the championships of cosplay, which is no skits, stand in your place. It's more like a runway, a cosplay runway, which is you have to be selected to go into it. So you can submit your cosplay and they'll pick the people they choose to enter. So a few months before the competition, they'll open the entries and people will submit their costumes, and then they'll be like who goes in and who doesn't. So getting entered into that one, even I'd say, I always say that I'm proud to have gotten into it because they only select some people for each category. Right, and so I always feel quite proud to have gotten in because it's not like the masquerade where everyone gets in. And that's the championships. But I do know now that my previous cosplays were not up to par to win. And I don't say that in a way to like be like I'm not good enough kind of thing or like degrade myself or anything. It's having seen the other cosplayers that entered, I know what I need to do to win. Yes. And like I'm very much aware of like the level of work that needs to go into a costume to win that competition now. Like the feedback I've received has been fantastic. I know what I need to do. And I'm willing to do the amount of work that goes into it at this point to win that competition. It's a lot of work though. But like, I'd also say if people had questions or anything like that, I am not a winner of that competition by any means, but I want people to get interested in these sort of competitions. I want more competition. And I also like facing people in the ring. I think it's fun. I think cosplay competition is really, really fun. So if you have any questions, if you're like about any of the feedback I received kind of thing, I'm more than happy to answer. There we go. Oh dear. I'm doing well. Just my makeup for once. Nice! Can't wait to see you make one of these awesome brows. Heck yeah! Scooby-Doo it's today, so I think that should be a really fun one. And that is for this. Let's go around there. Spread this at an angle. Okay. Whee! Everything on. And my phone speak as you should, thank you. Yeah. No, I am proud of that, yeah. Technically I've got in twice, but I had a big issue the first time where I couldn't actually make it to the event on time. And so I missed my chance to get in. I was so gutted. I thought I'd never get in again. It was like a really bad day. I remember being gutted. Like, I remember being so excited that I got into the competition, and then so gutted that I couldn't get to the event on time. Oh, bad times. And it was my birthday, I think, that day. Oh dear. Oh yeah, the thread cutter doesn't work on that anymore, does it? No, my thread cutter is blunt. Blunt. It's okay. Right. Blue. Excuse me. All good? Oh yeah. The needle is down. Needle is in the down position. Is it now? I don't think that it is. Okay. You're being a silly again, aren't you, embroidery machine? Ooh. You want to take this? No. Not at all. There you go. Nice. And this one, please. And ooh. There you go. Now, are you going to do that first pass? I'm not sure. Oh, answer's yes. Thank you very much, sweet bean. Love you. Nice. Oh dear. Any feedback was invaluable and would definitely motivate me to enter. Yeah, the feedback is that they get there is just, oh, so good. I think as well because, you know, it comes from someone, first of all, who is like, they get very good judges, like very, very good judges. They come from people that are like very professional. And the feedback that they give is just so goddamn good. Like the best feedback, the heckin' best feedback. And so, at the time, it could, obviously when you lose, it can be a little bit like, ah, oh, man, I spent all this time on cosplay, I didn't win, shoot. But like when you look back on it, you're just like, yeah, no, I completely understand why. And a lot of it's simple stuff like, you know, did you make your own petticoat? No, because you didn't see it. Well, that's fair, but everyone else did. It sets you behind. Like, if you're the only person who didn't make your petticoat, you're automatically behind. I don't care if I don't see it, you're behind. It's stuff like that, where it's like, the other thing is, they are now asking for you to be making 100%, I think, of your cosplay, outside of undergarments like tights, bras, things like that. So things like petticoats are becoming more important to be having made. Like, if you don't make it, you need to announce it. Yeah. And stuff like that. And it's stuff that you don't think about, because you just put it on underneath and then you put layers on top of it, right? But did you bone your own petticoat? I need to know. And it's stuff like that. And some people will build bras into their costume. Did you build a bra into yours? If you didn't, maybe you didn't need to, but other people did. It's just, also write a list of every skill you've used, if you can. Like, not that you're gonna necessarily present it like that. It's just useful for like when you're going through it, because they don't automatically know it. So, you know, and break it down a bit, because it's like, okay, you used an embroidery machine, but you also digitized, you also used Photoshop to draw them up. You took designs from the costume and put them into Photoshop. So it's like, it's several steps for the skill. So if you explain it like, oh yeah, I made my own embroidery things. Okay, that's great. You took the designs from the piece, you put them into Photoshop, you drew them up on Photoshop, you took them across from Photoshop into your digitizing software and you digitized them yourself, and then you took them from that, put them into your embroidery software, and you made sure they embroidered up correctly. You did every single step yourself. You didn't just make your own embroidery patches, you know? Oh dear. Because that's then like several skills instead of just one skill. I don't know, it's kind of like adding extra words in an exam, but like, you know. Because you only have like 5-10 minutes to go through it, but that's why I'd say like write a list. Write a list of every skill you used so that you don't have to repeat yourself too much. I'd also say things like, personally, if you've sewn in 100,000 beads, fine. Maybe have that in your, like, I don't know, like, is flavor text the right word for your costume when they're talking about you on stage? But it's probably not so impressive. It is impressive, of course, but like, I beaded this myself. All of the beading is done by me. Done. If that makes sense, rather than going into the hours you spent doing it unless they ask you. I guess it's more important to list all of the skills rather than the amount of hours each thing took, and like the amount of beads in each section or the amount of piece of foam in each section. Just you did it all yourself and you did each thing, yeah. Do they allow to give a book build for you to give the judges? I don't know. I think you do have to present yourself to an extent. The other thing is, like, they will ask you questions normally, right? So I think probably yes and no. It really depends also on the competition you're entering. You could query that with the competition you're entering, whether or not you can present a book. They'll also ask for a lot of work in progress shots, so you know, ask wherever you're entering whether or not that's going to be allowed, I'd say. That's probably going to be kind of hit or miss, right? So for instance, I know the masquerades would say, like, nah, just explain what you're doing. Probably. Yeah, I've definitely been the, like, a victim of, not a victim of, but like I don't hype myself up enough. Or I don't mention the stuff that I've done myself. And I tend to focus on some of the more negative aspects or things I could have done better. Because, like, I don't know why, but, like, you know in school, like, you're always, like, told to, like, say one thing you're proud of, one thing you could do better. For some reason, I used to approach cosplay competitions like that, too. Where I'd be like, here's one thing I'm proud of, here's one thing I could do better. And it's like, why would you bring that up in a cosplay competition? Younger me, no! Don't tell them things you can do better. Stop! Like, I might have been right, but definitely don't tell them. Oh, dear. And, like, don't get me wrong, none of the cosplays I made before were good enough to win those sort of competitions, and I'm fully aware of that. But, like, my presentation was also, like, something, yeah. I'm a belt and braces kind of person, so I probably bring one and they can look at it or not as they please. That's fair, that's fair. I'm like a note cards, so that makes sure that I don't miss anything. If they want to look at my note cards, they can, but, like, I need them too, please. And a lot of the time as well, they'll ask you, like, you'll submit something similar beforehand anyway, so they'll already have an idea of what you're gonna say, right? It's just whether or not you need to add anything. And so that they can look at the work themselves, and, like, verify everything you said to them. Like, were they lying? Or did they actually do everything they said they were gonna do? You know? When they said they were gonna put, like, beading up both sleeves, did they actually put beading up both sleeves, you know? When they said they made every embroidery piece themselves, did they actually make every embroidery piece themselves? When they said they did a mixture of machine embroidery and hand embroidery, did they actually do a mixture of machine embroidery and hand embroidery? Let's find out. You know? I doubt most people go in there and lie, but some people might have sudden time restraints, I suppose, and not be able to do the stuff that they initially had planned to do for a costume. It's not a bad thing to check. leave it be for a second. Are you specifically told never to mention those things you wish you'd improve? As if asking, and if asked to give something that really has no bearing on the costume, like time management, yeah. Like, I'm so bad for that sort of thing where it's like, they'll ask, like, is there anything you'd improve on the costume? And I'm like, get ready, I'm ready. I can tell you so many things, but like, don't do it. No, I wouldn't improve anything about the costume. Like, maybe I'd, you know, maybe I'd have made it a bit sooner, you know, maybe I'd have started earlier. Otherwise, I actually love this costume. I'm really proud of it. I think it looks fantastic. It's exactly my vision for the character. It matches exactly how I would have liked it to look. Yeah. There's nothing I would change about this costume. Nothing I would change. It's perfect. Perfect costume. Nothing I'd change about it, actually. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's kind of a trick question because they're really just looking to see if there's anything wrong that they've missed, right? So if a judge asks you if there's anything you'd change, there's nothing you'd change about the costume. If anything, I'd have made this costume last year. Because I just enjoyed the making process so goddamn much. It brought me so much joy to make this costume. I'd have made it again. In fact, I'd have made 5 of this costume. This costume brings joy to my household. I'm gonna have it in my doorway. That's just how beautiful it is, wouldn't you agree? Oh dear. There's nothing I'd change about this costume. It's perfect. Oh dear. I think I've only had one judge ask me if there's anything I'd change, and I did muck it up. This time, never again. And that was in the scene of the championships of cosplay. I'm not doing that again. You know, you never change anything about your costume. Your costume is perfect. You don't need to change anything. It's beautiful. My god. How you make such beautiful costume, I don't know. Perfect, yeah. Oh, it's a trick question. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, this is looking cute. How'd you get so cute? Oh my god. Vicky! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Okay, quick everyone, nobody look at my keyboard. Secret keyboard. Nobody saw it. Ozzy! Vicky! How goes it? How's your stream? How's your boob streams going? Vicky is also streaming for Against Breast Cancer, so if you haven't checked them out yet, what are you doing? They're a very heckin' sweet bean. Oh dear. Junk, how goes it? We are making a Scooby-Doo bra right now. We're just having one of the pieces embroider itself in the corner. That's what the clunking you can hear in the background is while I'm not using my hands. Oh dear. Welcome on in. I hope your day is going well. We learned about breast milk today. Ooh, what did you learn about it? Oh dear. I'll show you just a second. It's just finishing up this part of the embroidery, and then I can show you. We're making the little bumper that goes on the front of the Scooby-Doo van, the mystery machine. Evan, how goes it? We're making bras. We are. Let me show you where we're at right now. We have a cute little front of the bra. This is gonna be like the bumper. The bumper. It's just this bit in the middle. Yeah, little bumper. A bumper for the bra. Bra bumper? We feeling the bra bumper? Oh dear. I just need to change the colour of the thread really quickly. More of an orangey colour. This is kind of an orangey colour. I'm kind of feeling this orangey colour. Yeah, that'd be cute. Is this the right colour? Yeah, I like it. Oh dear. Breast milk is the best! My favourite article of clothing. Mammary glands and modified sweat glands. Oh, sick! Heck yeah! Yeah, you know what? That kind of makes sense. They're both reasonably similar, right? Oh dear. Oh, Amazonian! How good? Amazonian! Another cosplayer that I'm wondering about. That I might see. I wonder. Amazonia! Are you, potentially, by any chance, going maybe to MCM not this year, next year? because of championships of cosplay. If not, do not worry about it. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna see anyone in the ring. I want to know who, because I like meeting cosplayers. Ah dear. Did you know that a human didn't see what? Didn't see what? Ozzy, what did we not see? Wait, what is that? Enchinda, ejaculate, enchilada what? And breast milk has melatonin in it. Oh, wait, really? Nice. I am. Yay! Oh my god. We got another one. We got one. We found one. We found a cosplayer, guys. Cool. I like knowing which cosplayers I might meet. Unfortunately, we haven't got a Feathered because Feathered is doing UFC Europa League. UFCC. Feathered's going all over the place. Jeez, Feathered. You need to calm down. The heck yeah, we got Amazonia. Yay! Ah dear. You planning to enter what with? Hopefully Mateus. I need to get Mateus on the go, but breast cancer comes first. For me at least. It's my passion. My passion is boobs. But hopefully it's gonna be Mateus. Because Mateus fits within the con guidelines. Oopsie doopsie. But yeah, it's gonna be Mateus. We're gonna get a lot, which means we're both probably gonna be in the sewing category, I'd assume. Although I don't know if I might accidentally scoot across the armor. I'd assume I'm gonna be in the sewing category, but I am technically making an armored piece. We'll see. Oh dear. I'm hoping I'll be in the sewing category, to be honest. That's what I want. Echidna, thank you. Porcupine looking thing. Oh, sick. I'm planning on going as well, just not to enter, but to meet up with peeps and make new con buddies, jelly pie, to meet and hang out with me. Heck yeah. Oh, it's so exciting. See, I love Comic-Con. There's such a good vibe there. I've missed it so goddamn much. And I wasn't able to go this year. I'm shaking because I'm excited now. I wasn't able to go this year, and I'm so sad. But next year, it's gonna be such good vibes. So good. Deary me. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not entering with my bras, I promise that. I won't be coming along to championships of cosplay nude. That's not happening. Yes, I thought I'd come across absolutely naked. Yes. Don't know, Sansa. Oh, I mean, that is stunning. Everything you've done for Sansa. Oh, it's so beautiful. Cheering you guys on, yeah! They scrapped the categories, new roles and categories so much better. Oh, that's true, actually. And now it's like you can actually have, more like similar, like, what do you call it? Like you can have old, like, not your own design, but like kind of like your design, like your redesign of a character now, can't you? I like that so much more. I mean, I'm not doing that this time, but sorry, my machine is. Okay, mister. You can have like redesigns of characters, like your own reimaginings and stuff like that, and I like that so much more because there's some fantastic costumes which would never be able to be entered because of that. I might even live stream the con. I got about a year's worth of data to use. Oh my god, Feathered. How did this happen? You choose to be accuracy or design? Yes, accuracy or design, and I love that so much. I mean, again, normally I actually would have gone for design, but this time I'm going for accuracy, which is whatever. But I love that you can go for design now, because I think that just brings so many more people into it. But unfortunately, it's the cosplay I was already making, so. Variance Wars. Thanks for Loki. I adore they've added a section for ambition, like the costume is simple. You get 1 point if it's, quote, a daunting costume to recreate, you get 5 points, yeah. I'm so excited. I'm honestly just excited as well to meet lots of cosplayers. I love competitions. It is so fun. I just also just love cosplaying as well. It has been so long since I managed to cosplay in public. Oh, yes. It's gonna be so fun. I got a lot of work to do still, but you know, we're getting there. I think I'm gonna have to redesign a lot of my embroidered pieces, unfortunately, because I'm not really very happy with the width of some of the stitches on the tests, which is a shame, but I can do it. And I'd rather get that kind of teething issue out of the way now before I redo all the stuff for the skirt. Speaking of which, skirt, I can dye soon, so I might do that behind the scenes, because then I can come back in November and have a dyed petticoat. Yeah. Purple petticoat, here we come! Ah, I miss competing so goddamn much. It's not even the being on the stage bit, I just really miss, like, the bit before that where everyone's behind the stage, like, yeah. Oh, as soon as MCM next week is over, I'm doing nothing but Sans Psychodrama. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing nothing but Mateus, except for a very small bit where I'm making a Christmas gift for my family. Other than that, nothing but Mateus. But a small Christmas gift for my family. They also, yeah, there's something that I want to make, so. Oh. And also I'm playing Resident Evil 6. Other than those. Thank you, Machine. Oh my god. Listen, you did a very good job. That's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm so proud of you. Okay, so. Oh my god. Stunning. Right. First of all, big round of applause for our Machine. Look at our Scooby-Doo bumper. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. Oh, so cute. Okay. Wait, speaking of embroidery machines, didn't you get one recently as well? Amazonia? How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? Isn't it wonderful? I've had one for a couple of years and oh my god, so good. So good. Okay, you've done a really sweet job, babe. Love it. Thank you. I know I was yelling at you at the beginning, but I take it back. This was fantastic. Very nice work. No puckers, and this was a slippery fabric as well. Let me show you the feather. I normally take away a lot of this excess fabric because otherwise it makes a gunky water, and I don't like that. Gunky water is gross. But this is the stabilizing backing that I use, which is dissolvable, which I genuinely recommend to everyone with an embroidery machine. Get the dissolvable backing. You'll love it. You will love this stuff. We just leave that for a second. The backstage of the comps is the best. It's so good. The vibes are so good. There we go. And that is very wet now. So. If I didn't want the really thick thread edge, I would have put some stabilizing backing on it, but I kind of wanted that because, bear in mind, it's going on a bra and it's nice and soft. Yeah. Now, same on the back as it is on the front. So it's like... So good! So good! Ah! Plenty of teething issues, fixed mostly getting better quality needles and thread. Yeah. Also, the tension is a bit of a butt. The tension on a sewing machine comparatively to the tension on an embroidery machine, like, I have the tension so much lower, personally. But then again, partially that probably is due to the stabilizer that I use. Like, it gives me that nice, I don't know if I can show you, but this nice thick edge. So when I get this nice ridge, not everyone's gonna want that, but I love that nice thick edge. But then I'm doing cartoon things, so maybe that's why. I get this lovely thick edge when I put it through the thing, and I'm just like, oh, yes. And it's like a little, I don't know what to call it, like a little biscuit. A little biscuit. Oh, I love it. But everything still fits in well, and yeah, it's good. This will dry a little flatter once it is, I think I got most of the glue out of it. It will dry a little flatter once it's actually fully dry, but it'll still have that like slight ridge on it, which, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Do you know anyone else planning to enter the Crown Champs? I've not seen anyone say yet. No, but I'm going to keep bothering people. So I'll let you know if I find anyone else. I think Samir Tikka Masala is planning to enter, but of course not in the UK. So I'm hoping they win so that I can meet them maybe at the finals. Like, not necessarily as the winner of the UK, just I just want to go to meet them, you know. That'd be great. But they won't be entering, I think, in UK. I need to trim a couple of the threads at the back, but that's okay. So cute. You're so cute. Oh. Right. Put your straw over here. And then put this over here. There you go. Put that over here, and we can start making the rest of the bra. Oh dear, I'm digitizing a flame border for my sleeves. It's kind of finicky, but I'm really enjoying looking forward to doing the actual spill stitch. Yes! Sometimes stitching is super delicate. Techno, how goes? And I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh, tea, yeah, she's probably drinking that. Feeling good? I'm doing all right, thank you. I was a bit spacey this morning, but I'm doing a bit better now. What's this? Oh, that's from the thread. There we go. Why is there packaging on my desk? I'm really nervous about sewing into some of the fabric that I'm using for the Mateus because it's really thin. I probably will need stabilizer for that one. That's okay. We live with what we have. So this is why I didn't stream early this day, right? I keep getting like, and I'm having it right now, which makes it feel like I'm gonna have a migraine, but I'm not. Where it's like, I keep getting like a mild aura in one eye, and then it doesn't go any further than that, which is, it's happening again right now, which, I hate it. It always feels like there's something in my eye, or like it looks like there's something like covering my eye. We'll just give it a second. I don't think there is anything in my eye. No, there's nothing in my eye. I'm just blind. Pretty bowl. Thank you. I actually got the bowl here from, this is from MCM. Yeah. Oh dear. Think I do some voyeur watching you. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you. It's time for beads. Oh, see, I'm nowhere near bead stage. I need to so I'm going to be sewing beads into my embroidery once it comes out of the machine, which means I need to get it through the machine first. But that's just because I'm making my embroideries into armor. So it's a lot of damage. So what's gonna happen is I wish this thing would come out of my eye. So what's gonna happen is, I'm gonna take the embroideries through the machine, probably with a fair amount of stabilizer on them, to be honest, so they're quite thick. And then I'm gonna have these thick embroideries that I'm gonna layer up on like the bodice and skirt so that they look like scaled armor. And then, which is why I might go into the, if there had been an armor category, that's why I might have gone into the armor category. And then I'm gonna put beads over them so that they have like ridges. Yeah. That was the plan. Yeah. But I can't do beads until quite late on. Because I need to get all of the embroidery done first. So I think my layers will go fabric, stabilizer, fabrics, because you'll see the bottom because it's going to be like pinched. And then do the beads afterwards. I might even add extra stabilizer afterwards, I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll see. I wasn't a fan of those categories because so many of my costumes broke. Yeah, the fact that, especially I'd say, like, in the armor and the fabrics, you would use both. You just would. Like, the idea of doing an armor build but then using no fabric is like, right? But then using a fabric build and using no armor, it's like, it happens, sure. Like, there are ones where you do nothing of both. But so often you do parts of both, where it's like, you do a big dress and you maybe have like a shoulder of armor going down, right? Or like, you do an armor build and then you have like a big tunic underneath. Like, you do present skills of both. And it just felt like a little bit like, well, you kind of just have to pick the one you're best at and ignore those other skills. It was like, meh. I've mass crocheted several Dove Black. It's so fun! It's fun, heck yeah! That sounds good! Oh, that sounds really nice. That sounds very heckin' relaxing. Oh dear. Sorry, my eye is giving me a little bit of heck right now. Where you'll have to excuse me. I really want to get this bra done, but My left eye is like, did you want to see? Not today. Also, this is what this fabric looks like coming out of this. It's pretty intense. I want to find a place where I can get a couple of flowers though, because I accidentally spread these quite far apart. So something like this, where you can get a couple of flowers in one go. It only needs to be on the top of the cup because you won't see the bottom of the cup anyway. And yeah, kind of like that. And which side is the top and the bottom? So that was the wrong way around. It will be this side. There you go. And what we'll do is, honestly, I could probably just pin, similar to what we did with Garbodor, I could probably just pin the fabric to the cup, make sure that it goes to the point where it needs to, and then trim it. And then we could get it so that it folds over nicely, and then, do I want to do that though? Or do I want to have it covering the whole cup? Covering the whole cup might be neater. So I could just have like a pinched part, like, you wouldn't see it anyway. Oh, it's decisions, isn't it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would be better. It's not quite the same as the Garbodor where it's one into the other. It's meant to be one fully covering the other. It's in my mind. I mean, do I even want the cup at all? Oh, also I'm a bit warm. I'm not sure. Like even with Sansa, she's got a massive piece of metal armor. Yeah. Oh dear, I love this design. Oh, I love the fabric, but I'm a little unsure about how I want to tackle certain parts of it, like whether or not having the whole cup covered would be better because I want the fabric over the top, or whether I just want them going one into the other. It could be either, because I should have a smaller piece of fabric I could check with, but I could have it that they're attached to each other and it would just be one straight into the other, and that's fine. Like, that would be fine, but I wouldn't feel quite so organic, because I almost want this to be like a separate piece coming over the top, you know? That's kind of, that was my original thought, was to have this as a separate piece and then like fold it a few times, like this, and have it come like that over the top. And that was kind of my plan, to be honest, was to have this over the top of the cup and then have that poke out. So it would be quite poofy, I suppose, but I don't know, I kind of like the texture of it, and that was kind of my thought. But to have that, I would have to have the mesh over the entire bottom of the bra, which I don't know how well that's going to work, because this mesh will probably not stretch well over the entire bottom. Although it does, it likes to pretend that it does. It pretends that it lays over the entirety of the bra, but I don't think it will. It's like, oh yeah, look at us, we lay over the entire bra so neatly. But I don't think it actually does. Be around there, and there. Yeah, it'd need to have something in it like that. And I guess that could be it. And if that's it, you won't see that anyway. Yeah, it's not terrible, honestly. I might do that then. If I can pin this so that it's flat, that might be the best solution. Because that way I can still have the separate piece over the top, which is my what I really want. Go. Oh dear. Oh, but I maybe have done it a bit close to the edge. That's my bad. It's gonna get barcode in it otherwise. If I turn it this way a little bit. Get the fabric out and then turn this over like this. Like that. There you go. And then hopefully we can still get some of this one poking up. Yeah. It'll still be there, so I think that's okay. We'll give it our best shot. I'm not going to sew it just yet either. This is just so I can get the size of the fabric cut out. There we go. And this piece, oh, that's folded there. There you go. Nice. Okay. And then the rest of the cup. But it does need something, I think. Like, probably that. And I think the rest of it does feel pretty good. What I'll do is I'll pin it from this side. And that way, if I see any issues happening, they'll hopefully all be at the other side anyway. Okay. Go. I also need to, honestly, I need someone to remind me, but I need to buy more pins this weekend because I don't want to keep using the pins I'm already using. I know I can get pins somewhere and, oh, I need the spray adhesive because my one's old and I've chucked it out. And I need more pins because, my god, my pins. It's bad. It's very bad. Okay. This is the fabric that I'm not sure exactly what to do with. And I'm going to put to the center like this. Put right in the corner. And then hopefully... I think that should be fine. Thing is, that's gonna... I don't know if you'll see it. The thought is this is going to come from about here. You might see it just a little bit, which is annoying. Also, yep. Could I make this any more subtle? First of all, I don't know why it keeps folding twice. What's it hanging on to? Is it this one? Take that one out. And just this one. Okay. And then I think that's it. I don't know if that's less subtle or more subtle. I might just have to go for it for now. And then I mean, it gets us our little peak, so I can't be too mad. The other thing is I actually need this to go from about the top to about there. So it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, you wouldn't see it. I'm not too worried about that tiny thing there. Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Okay, so what I need to do now then is cut out the amount that I need from this, which will be enough here to fold it over nicely. There we go. And then cut it around the edge. So the edge should be actually pretty on point. It's just the top bit that will need a bit extra. There we go. The edge also shouldn't actually need to be repinned. Yeah. It'd just be the top bit that needs to be repinned. There we go. Oh, I say that, but that's not how I would actually end up sewing it, is it? No, I'd end up sewing it backwards. That's okay. We'll keep that one there for now, and we'll do the other ones just so that we can make sure they look reasonably similar. Where do we see two other ones reasonably close to each other? I think it's these two here. Oh, so let's make sure all of these bits go in here. Go. Will they both fit on one? I think so. Yes, just about. Very similar pattern, but that's okay. And get that pinned across the top. Yes, we need to dip a little deeper in the middle because of the plunge. Otherwise, we don't get the nice plunge in the middle, which is no good. Also, thinking about it, how big have I made that? I might have made the, what do you call it? The big thingy there way too big, but that's okay. We'll live with it, we'll live with it. Okay. And pull that out there. We got... And... Ooh, all the way to here. Go. And then we just want to do the same thing as before, which is... Ooh. Make sure this bit's folded out. There we go. And fold it across, but it's not pulling until we want it to pull. Go. And here. Go. And oh dear. And up here. And here. I think we should be getting pretty close to it now. I'll do this one and then I'll hold off. And let's see. Oh dear. The cups, I swear. They're so fiddly. Oh. Okay. Right, stop being a butt. 2 seconds, okay? Did I go too far? I might have gone too far. Okay, we'll take this one out. Is it like this that you want to go? No, because I haven't grabbed it all. Oh dear, that's... It does it. It's not a happy one, but it's done it. It's just a little high. There you go. Ooh, okay. I think that's actually pretty close. Ooh. It's not happy though. Okay. This... Yeah, yeah. I don't know, can I pull it over at all? I don't think so. Not happily. What if I pull that like that? There you go. Put it over this way further. Ah. Oh dear. And then get the rest of this in. Oh dear. I think that's it. You know what? They're pretty close. This one probably comes up a little higher. But other than that, they're pretty close. I don't think I'm going to get too much better. There we go. I will need to save some of this because I'll need it for the middle bit, but I don't actually need to save too much because I think it is just the middle bit. Oh, unless I want some, no, I don't want some for the back. I want blue for the back. So that's all good. I don't even need to save any for the back because the back will be blue. There we go. All good. And this, oh, get off that. And then, oh, did I pin this in? Oops. I'm gonna trim it actually. It's a bit long. There we go. Ow. Feel that I can feel the pin going into my finger actually. Pretty great. Thank you. Oh. Go. And on this side, what's pinned it? That one. And then, good. Good stuff. Okay. Should be all of them there and all of them there. That'll be our 2 pin cups. Right. Then what we can do is actually get them sorted out so we can sew them. I really like the blue one today because it really makes the green pop. The green's like boom. Oh dear. Right. What we want then to do is get them folded so that there's a little ridge there. I want to sew along that ridge and I want to get them folded so that they look good sewn along that ridge. We're going to actually take all of the pins back out again. I know, annoying, because it means we'll end up having to do all this pinning again in the future, but it's worth it just so we can get the right size for here. So this bit, we want it to end up being like this, but we want it to end up being like this. Not quite. So we want it to be like this, this, and then this, and then this. So what we do is we actually fold it this way around and pin it like this first. Yep. And that's how it goes for now. We pin it on this side. And it does work. It just makes it look a lot neater along the top. I do want this to make sure that it goes far enough though. I think we should be going far enough. Actually, no, it doesn't feel like we're going far enough. Oh, further, further. There we go, like this. Okay, and then make sure that's even. And keep getting the pins through there. And I'm gonna repin this one, I think, just because, yeah. It needs a little bit of assistance, that's fine. And then this one. And then what will happen, although we will trim this down a little bit, will be that this will then come back and fold back over there, and we'll get like a really nice line across there, which is on the inside of the cup, and then we'll have this on the outside. We want to do that for both of them. Oh dear, I think I put a pin into my wrist ever so slightly there. Oh dear, I felt a slight prickle. Okay, and then get on the other side and get all the pins into that too. I'm just going to do both at the same time, like do one after the other. Oh my god, return of the Blook! Oh! Ellen Kayla, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. What have you been up to? Also, Sandman, you going to sleep? Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. Ellen Kayla, what have you been up to? I hope you had a good day. I can get you a shout out. Oh, I didn't need to get my keyboard out then. Nobody needed to see that. What were you up to? Makers and crafting? Oh, lovely. What were you making and crafting? Ah, dear. What kind of stuff do you be making and crafting? We're making bras all October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So today is a Scooby-Doo bra. We've made some custom fabric for it. So we got this. We've also just printed out a custom little doodah for the middle, but it's just drying at the moment because I had some dissolvable fabric on the back. And yeah, that's what we're heckin' doing over here. Still working on Priscilla Witcher cosplay. Heck yeah! Whenever I see Priscilla, I just think Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. But, not that Priscilla, not that Priscilla. Although that would be amazing too. You could have a whole wardrobe of Priscilla cosplay. I hope it's coming along well. Oh, dearie me. Oh. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, and Zach Scandolfo. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. And thank you for all the heckin' pink emotes. All pink is welcomed here. We're heckin' pink this month. Booktober. I prefer Boobtober actually. Boobs. Oh dear. There we go. That'll be our fabric when it covers it. Although I will trim off the excess so we don't have that big jaggedy line. Nice hair color, thank you. Heckin' blue. You know what? It was actually pink and then I changed it to blue like a couple months ago and then I was like, wait a minute. Why did I change it to blue right before all this happened? Silly jelly. Wrong. Hey ho. We all make mistakes. I'm actually thinking, and I'm up to discussion on this, but I'm actually thinking to change my thread color to orange and to do a contrast thread for this because we have orange in the like flowers and we have like that as part of the mystery machine. I'm thinking to do a contrast thread on a lot of this. Just for fun. Just a little fun contrast thread, you know. Yeah. I think it'd be cute. It means I need to make a new bobbin, but that's okay. I'm up for it. Excuse me. Little orange. Boobtober. Yeah, Boobtober. Oh my god. Heck yeah. I can Boobtober. My mods are quaking. Oh dear. It's gonna be really weird going back to like the cosplay schedule after all of this. Although I might go back to a slightly different schedule after this. I think I've mildly mentioned this before, but to anyone who doesn't know, schedule might change just a little bit once we come back. First of all, I'm taking a few days off. I will say that. First week of November, I'm going to take a few days off because the last week of October, I'm streaming every single day. So I'm streaming from like the 24th to the 31st or something like that, and I will actually need a day off. Because I managed to get October weekend off, and oh no, my diamond. I needed that. There you go. Get that on there. I thought something sounded weird, and I was like, my garbage. Take that. And I think I'll actually like straight up need that week, like that, a few days off. But also, when I come back after that, I'm thinking to change things around just a little bit for a few reasons. One, I'm going to be doing some streams, hopefully with Shifty Bluke, if they are still up for it. And they will be in the evening rather than the morning. So those will be the Resident Evil 6 streams. They'll be much later than my regular streams. So we'll be doing those, which is very, very heckin' exciting. Also, I forgot to mention Shifty Bluke is reporting live in the... Shifty Bluke reporting live in the big city? Oh my god! How lucky are we today? Heck. I hope the big city is going good. Oh dear. But yeah, so there's going to be that, which is quite exciting, honestly. But it will be much later than my regular time, so that will be happening. Secondly, I wanted to do more VTuber making, which I probably will also do later in the day. So I might do some streams that actually start after laugh time? Lunchtime. Oh my god, the time for laughs. The time for laughs is over. After lunchtime, so that I can stream for a little bit longer on those particular ones, because they're quite in-depth, you know, drawing an... Anonymous! Thank you so much for the hecking donation towards Against Breast Cancer. If you want to make yourself known in chat, you're more than welcome to, and I'll put tattoos on my face. But I completely respect if you want to stay anonymous. Jesus Christ! That is a big donation. Also, what the hell did we just get? Oh my god, that was a heckin'... Oh no. Oh no. We just hit the 400 we just hit the 400 donation goal. Jesus Christ. 100. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Also, thank you to Anonymous. We just hit our goal for 400, which means that I'm gonna be a duck egg for Halloween. I guess I'm gonna have to get that duck egg costume I saw. Jesus Christ. Oh, also, Taramali, thank you so much. Oh, sorry, was it Tamalil? Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh my god, I am streaming on Halloween, so you get to see my Halloween costume, which is now going to be a literal egg. I'm going to be an egg. I'll make sure to pull all my hair back as well, so my face is also an egg. I'm going to be full egg for Halloween. Some streamers, so hot, so sexy. Me, hot in the literal sense, because I'm going to be an egg. Hot egg. You boil me in water, I'm an egg. God damn it. Oh, thank you so much, Anonymous. It's very heckin' kind of you. For the heckin' boobs. Jeez. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Maybe that's what I can wear to Comic-Con next year. I'll just wear my duck egg costume. Come into the cosplay championships like, hello, yes, I am duck egg. Oh dear. Jeez. Also, what is the team total right now? Because everyone was doing, Jesus Christ. So, we're raising money, for Against Breast Cancer, but I'm not the only person that's doing it. There is an entire team raising money for Against Breast Cancer, and right now the team total for Against Breast Cancer is £3,825.29. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous how much money has been raised. Like, we're not even halfway through the month right now. Like, that's crazy. The amount of amazing work every streamer that has done, like, for this cause, it's been crazy. Everyone has really, like, put out so much work for this. Oh dear. So yeah, thank you so much for all the support, everyone. Streamers and donators alike. The amount of work and effort everyone has put in has been really admirable. Yeah. To reach that goal, when bear in mind our original goal for this was £1,000. And that was the OG goal was 1,000, and we're already at 3,800 14 days in. So yeah, to say everyone's smashing it would be like an understatement. Oh dear, it's like everyone's smashing it and then some. Oh, Cyber, thank you so much for the host. Oh, speaking of streamers taking part in this, also that's our nice neat back there. Speaking of streamers that are smashing it, Cyber's also taking part, as is Shifty. Heck, I know, right, Shifty? That is kind of crazy, isn't it? Remember, like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, a couple months ago me talking about being like, I don't know if 1,000 might be too much of a goal, like, it seems quite high. Like, I don't want to put pressure on anyone, like, 1,000 seems like a lot to raise. And then here we are, 14 days in, raised 3,800 quid. Oh dear. Oh, also Bree, how goes it? Thank you for the egg, and thank you for the horn, Cyber. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Also, tomorrow we're gonna have the alerts turned off again. The sound alert timer's turned off again. The alerts will still be here. It's going to be the sound alert timers will be turned off again. Because we also hit that goal just now. Oh dear. Oh my god. Would I? Nah, we're all good. Oh dear. I was just lacking figured since the egg costume was mentioned. Oh my god. Okay, on Halloween, somebody remind me, and I'll turn all the timers specifically off the egg sound alert. We'll have egg sound alert timers like just off, so that we can have as much egg as possible on Halloween. Yeah, that's a very good point. Actually, someone might have to remind me about that, but we'll try and have it so that all of the egg timers are off regardless on Halloween. Even if sound alerts are not turned off, the egg ones will be. I have a package coming in today for a fun stream. Ooh, have you, Cyber? I don't want you to spoil it if you don't want to. If you want to talk about it though, you're more than welcome to. But if you don't want to, that's fine. There's a secret, that's it, that's okay. We respect secrets. There we go. Now, do I want to do a top stitch? I don't think that I do. I do want to neaten this up a little bit more, but I don't think I'd want to do a top stitch. Okay. There we go. Nice. Oh dear. Joining the stream and lurking while working. I suck at sewing, but I have a dream of someday designing my own line of lingerie. Oh my god. Okay, if you ever do, please send me it. Like not like send me the lingerie. Send me like a link to your lingerie. I'd just love to see it. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh. Batman, boobs. You say I might be doing a debut and make some. Ooh, a debut. A makers and crafting spooky debut. Oh, speaking of debut as well. Sorry. If we raise another 100 quid, you know who I can give away? In 100 quid, I can give away our VTubers, and someone can have a VTuber debut. So anyone who's not aware, if we reach 100 quid, if we reach 500 quid, I'm giving away 2 VTubers, full body VTubers. I'm giving them away to one person, and they have sets of emotions. They have 2 poses as well. Like they're fully rigged, ready to go straight into VTube Studio, which is a free program you can get on Steam to run your VTubers, and they're fully set up for you, ready. And if we reach 500 quid, I'll be giving both of these away to somebody. And we are close now. We are close to doing the heckin' VTuber giveaway. Oh dear. Ah, here they are, the heckin' sweet beans. There they go. Goodbye. Oh dear. Red, hey there, been lurking. Oh, Red, I hope you're having a good day. And Shifty, have a lovely lurk. I hope your city tour goes well. Also, anyone who hasn't checked out Shifty, Shifty is another a heckin' streamer who streams for Boobtober. Oh dear. By the way, all these bras, I saw you design the panties too, but I guess you're not making them right. Yeah, a lot of the time, especially with the custom fabrics, as you can kind of see, I just don't have that much fabric left over, unfortunately, after we make the bras. That's on me. I didn't really think about it too much, but yeah, if I wasn't streaming them, I probably would, because I probably have more time, but when it comes to streaming, you end up chatting and talking so much and then you just don't have the time. But that's okay, because streaming is so much more fun. I saw making some Scooby-Doo bra. We are, Jason. Also, B! Speak of another person who is streaming for Boobtober. Hello, B! How goes it? Oh, thank you for doing the Shifty shout out. And Dem, another person who is streaming for Boobtober. How was your stream? I hope it went well. You did one last night, right? Oh, also, Dem. Did you catch me lurking in your stream? I think it was Tuesday night. I'm pretty sure I lurked in your stream, but I was asleep. I woke up and your stream was on and I went back to sleep. Because I had some files downloading, so I left my computer on. So I left it lurking in George's stream, and then I'm pretty sure George raided into you, or something like that. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, it's them! I was there, technically. It's not very often I can lurk in a dem stream. Technically. So very technically I was there. It must have been like 4 in the morning. Oh dear. Love that green flag with the flowers. It's perfect for the Scooby-Doo, thank you! Yeah, so we designed it on stream. It's not too difficult, you just have to find somewhere that actually will print like this kind of fabric for bras. And then you can just have it printed yourself. It's pretty easy. Yeah, that's good. Quite accessible. Hello! How are you? Good, thank you. Really good. Yeah, things are going very heckin' cool over here. We're slow, but we're working. I wasn't able to stream Tuesday. Yesterday was the first stream of the week, but I had no raids. Where the hell did I go then? I thought I was with you, but it must not have been. Oh, well, I'm not sure. I woke up and I saw some... And I guess that, bear in mind though, I was half asleep. I thought it was you, but it must not have been. Oh no! Who did I see? I'll have to ask George. Who I thought Dem was. There we go. So you have our 1 cup. Very nice. Very nice. And I'll take that in a second, but I'm just gonna do the other cup now, and we'll get them both in that same place. Because this one still needs its top stitch here. Testing! How consistent you stream. Oh, thank you, Tess. To be fair though, testing, I don't have like a family or anything like that, like waiting on me, and I don't have any of that responsibility, so it's a little easier for me sometimes. Yeah. Oh dear, I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Glad you're well. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I had a bit of a hazy morning. I thought I was going to have a migraine, but then it turns out the migraine was like, no, actually, we're okay. Head was like, actually, nah, I'm fine. I was, psych, just messing with you. Wasn't actually going to have a migraine. It's done it a few times this morning where I've had like an aura in one of my eyes. I've been a bit like, and then it just goes away and like nothing happens, and I'm like, okay, like it'd be really cool if you didn't keep doing this, but like it's fine, I suppose. As long as you don't actually give me a migraine, I don't care too much. But yeah, it keeps like threatening me. I keep getting threatened by my brain to be like, you're gonna have a migraine, you're gonna have a migraine. Psych, no, you're fine. It's like, brain, can we not be doing this? Either do or don't. Don't do this half-ass thing where you're like pretending to have a migraine. Floatil, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Ah dear. Floatil, we are only £100 away now from giving away our set of VTubers. And also playing Bloodborne at Christmas, but we're ignoring that bit for now. Oh dear. It's okay, do or no, do not do. There is no try. Yeah, brain, listen to that. Do or not do, but ideally don't do, please. Ideally no do. Oh, Yoda. Bloodborne, yes, that's a Christmas game. Yeah, it is. There's lots of red. There's lots of red in Bloodborne, so I think it's a Christmas game. Because red is a Christmas color, right? Yeah. Listen, I know Christmas, and red's a Christmas color. Wait! Cheesy Swiss jellyfish? Oh my god, a fellow Jello! How goes it? Welcome on in. Oh, always hyped to see a fellow Jello. Heck yeah. Everybody welcome in the fellow Jello. We have another Jello to our smack. Oh dear. Deary me. I'll be back once I get the kiddos and situate. That's fine, that's fine. A Coca-Cola game. Coca-Cola game. Ah dear. Is it really red though? Or is it like a washed out brown? Nah, it's red. And brown's kind of a Christmas colour too. Brown and red, you know, they're all Christmassy colours. It's a Christmas game. Can it be bothered to be duck egg? Flotil, did you see that we hit the goal today? That I am going to be duck egg for Halloween at 400? We hit that today. So now I'm going to be duck egg for Halloween. Are you happy? Are you happy, Flotil? Are you over the moon? How are you doing today? I'm doing well, thank you, Jellyfish. I hope you're having a heckin' good day. There. Santa was green purple for Coca-Cola. Was they? Oh, and thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. Were they? No. Actually, though, purple is a good colour. I'll get back to you on that. But whether you're happy? Yeah! Look at that little happy dance. I thought you'd like that. So yeah, on Halloween now, we're gonna have all the timers taken off the egg sound alert. So the egg sound alert can get spammed as much as you like on Halloween, and I'm gonna be a duck egg. So you can smash the egg as much as you like. This is actually giving a kind of a weird... You can smash literal eggs as much as you like, and I'm gonna be a duck egg, but I will not be the egg that you are smashing. Because that sounds a bit suggestive, and that's not what I intended. Yes, there you go. Oh dear. Once Coca-Cola market the hell out of Santa in the 1800s. Lol. Oh really? So that's what made it. Hair, outfit, or both? It's an entire outfit. Like, I will be sat here as an egg. Like, it's an entire, like, egg. Like, egg. And then my face is here, in the egg. Yeah, that's me. I am the egg. I need to make sure I can still get it in time, but hopefully. If not, I have a backup egg, so it's okay. With a plush duck on top? No, it is just a duck egg. You'll see, you'll see. I don't want to give away too much, but it is a duck egg. You'll see when you see it. And you'll know that it is in fact a duck egg. It's really a duck egg. Always was. Oh dear. So you like jellyfish too. What's your favorite jellyfish? I like moon jellyfish is one of my favorite. It's gotta be, it's like one of the ones I like the most. But I also really like compass jellyfish. As far as like, I think they're really, really beautiful. So moon jellyfish and compass jellyfish, I'd always say are like my favorite jellyfish. I think both of them are very, 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 very cool. I think they're both really pretty as well. Like aesthetically, both of them are like very, very pretty, but they're very different. I think both of those I'd put up there. Yeah. Moon and compass. Yeah, how about you? Oh dear. Malachi, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. How is Witchy? Oh dear. What goes on in Witchy World? How was the rest of your stream? I'm sorry I couldn't hang around. My parents were visiting yesterday, and I was like, I need to make sure everything is not a mess. It wasn't too bad because I had cleaned in advance, but there's always like one or two things where it's like there's a few mugs next to the sink, and like I can make sure there's not like jeans on the floor and stuff like that. So it's just like the last minute prep that I was doing after stream to make sure things were not messy. Yeah, moon ones taste the best, but those warps kind of spicy can be kind of spicy. Don't know why I wrote spicy twice. Interesting, the origin of Santa Claus lies in Snitterklaas, who has no kind of red cloak or hat. Who does have a red cloak and hat. Oh, okay. He's a witch. It's a good witch. Do not worry. They're a good bean. They're a good bean. No, thank you for the raid. I finished my cross-stitch and I want more. It's really quite relaxing, isn't it? It's a very like zen activity. We're making a Scooby-Doo bra, by the way. Welcome to Scooby-Doo boobs. That's what we're doing today. I can now stitch all this on. I can do like a cute little top stitch, I think. Can I do a cute little top stitch? If I want to. Yeah, I do. And I want to do it in a zigzag. Like, do I want to do this? Probably. Probably want to. Safe. I won't do this side. Because this side I'll just fold into the elastic, I think. is how I'm feeling. I'm feeling this side out. That's fine. Yeah. So I'll do the bottom. Scooby-Booby-Doo! No. Ah! Oh dear. Scooby-Boobs. Oh, cool. I like my blue blubber jellyfish and moon jellyfish. I also crochet jellyfish. I've been making really creepy ones for Halloween. Oh my god. I'm glad. It's nice to meet other people that love jellyfish, honestly, because they get like a pretty bad rep. I don't think I can show you my jellyfish, but I have a jellyfish. Nope, not today. Goes the entire way down my back as a tattoo, and that's why I chose the name jellyfish, because like I'm not getting away from that. That's gonna be on my body for the rest of my life, right? And that's a compass one because it's like a nice long one, right? And I just love them. I think they're stunning. They're beautiful. They move so interestingly, like they're very hypnotic. I think they're so beautiful. Oh dear. The wrong tattoo. You can listen to my other one if you like. Oh dear. I don't have a picture of that one because unfortunately, due to where the position is and the size of it, any pictures of it look a little suggestive. But yeah, I'd have to get like a low back dress or something and then I can show you. Oh. Afternoon Nowhere, how goes it? Love what you're doing of leaving your like. Oh, thank you, Nowhere. Scooby Boobs, that's quite a different meaning to Scooby Snacks, it is! Oh my god, I am going to be putting Scooby Snacks on this bra though. They're going to be going as like a little decoration underneath. I'm going to get some beads and putting them underneath, yes. I was going to embroider them originally, but I thought that might be a little less comfortable, so we're going to have them as beads instead. They're like a bit more hard. Yes, yes. Ah, I love jellies. Jellies are like, yes. They're so goddamn good. I've met a few people now with jelly, like jelly or jello or jellyfish in their name now. It's happening cool. I think you're one of the first jellyfish I've met that's also a crafter though. Yeah, I think so. One of the first. Woo! Get that out of there. There we go. Jellies attract each other, I guess. They school. Yeah! Yeah, we do! Well, it's like when you meet someone who has an interest in the thing that you like, right? Or it's like, oh my god, we all like jellyfish. Cool. They're just fish. We're smacks. Remember? Smacks. Smacks are jellies. And I smack a jellyfish. Oh dear. You never met a smack of jellies? Oh dear. That was the word. A smack. I think there are other words too, but none of them quite hit the same way as smack. Oh dear. There we go. Get the extra thread off that. I just get it sewn into the bottom there, and I can move on. Oh dear. Oh no, what happened? Oh, we don't have links. I'm sorry. It's the link thing. Yeah. You're not in any trouble. We just don't have links. Oh dear. Go. Oh, your VIP flotil. There it is. The danger thing again. I see it. More dangerous than the most dangerous jellyfish. That line popping into chat, that is. Does it fold out? Or is that just the end? That's just the end. There we go. Nice. Okay. I think we got that the whole way around. We did. Cool. I was worried I didn't get it the whole way around for a second there. I was very nervous. No nervous. Dearie me. Cute, aren't they, cheesy? You can always place the images in the craft channel in the Discord. Heck yeah! Oh, thank you, thank you. So they have a big book called Atlas of Jellyfish. I think you'll like it. Oh, probably. Honestly? Probably. That sounds up my alley. Okay. These are now our 2 cups. We still have other things to add to them. I might actually... I cut one of these pieces before. It was by accident, but honestly, looking at the size of it, I'm like, that's kind of what I want. I could just sort of... Tempting, tempting. I could just sort of have it like so. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then I could have the crinkle over the cup. My only thing is I think I'd want it to be... I want it longer? Maybe. I don't know. I could do it this way. Oh yeah, I could do it this way. It would fit this way. Well, if it's this way, then... Would this be long enough? If so, I might just... A lot of fabric though, that is. This is kind of what I'm thinking, by the way. Just so you can see a visual representation of kind of what I'm thinking. I will hem each side, but like, kind of like this. And then have like, yeah. I kind of need it like that, and then like that. So it's, yeah. And then where's the bridge? Where's the original bridge for this one? Gotta know. How big was the original bridge? Some of these are tiny. That's the back. This is the bow. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the original bridge? Did it? Oh, no, there it is. No, that's not it. That's the end of the strap. Where is the original bridge? Does this even have a bridge? It must do. Something had to connect these pieces. Where is it? Not in the bag still, right? So... not there. It's gonna have to have been one of the really small ones, right? Because... Oh no, there it is. We got you, we got you. It's in my lap, it's in my lap. Oof, oof. Crisis averted. Okay. So the bridge is about yay big. I could extend that down just a little bit further. And then we want that going into there. Okay. That's back. Cool. I do want it a plunge, see, but Also, Phoenix Paw, how goes it? Good afternoon from Sweden, good afternoon from Wales. I hope you're having a good day. The mystery where the bridge could have gone. Yeah, I got it back now. It's a bit smaller than I would have liked because it's very much a plunge bra was what we're remaking right now. So I'm thinking to have it going down to about here. That way when I have my fabric crunch up, I can start it from a little lower down and put it to a bit higher up so it's more dramatic. Because as from there to there, it's not so dramatic. From there to there, it'd be really dramatic. That's my thought. Put the bridge here for now, so it's separate. That's my thoughts. That's what I think would look good. Jelly nowadays Discord and stream at the same time. That's true. Oh no, wait. Jellyfish, not plant. Sorry, cheesy. Okie dokie. It's gonna be a bit awkward. I want to make coffee. Alfie snuck on his PC and unfollowed. He keeps doing it. Finds it funny when I get mad. Do not worry about it. It's fine. Oh dear. It's a mystery where the bridge could have gone. Gonna wait till she sees the message before I follow again. It's alright, it's alright. Honestly, it's fine. Do not worry. I had, when I, probably like a month or two after I started, for some reason, like Twitch, I unfollowed like half of the people I followed and I was like, why has this happened? What do I do? They're all gonna think I hate them. And I don't know if I've even refollowed half of them at this point because I felt so awkward about it. It happens. Oh dear. project working on for someone or for you. So this is actually a charity thing. We are doing this for charity. It's all for Against Breast Cancer. Against Breast Cancer is a charity that works targeting secondary breast cancer, which is when breast cancer spreads from the breast to other parts of the body, and it is very dangerous when that happens with breast cancer. And that's what they're targeting. They're trying to find a vaccine, a cure for that. And they're really, really cool charity. They do a lot of really cool stuff. They also do bra recycling. And what I'm going to be doing with the majority of these bras after I finish with them is actually donating them all to Against Breast Cancer, where they will be scrapped for parts, which I know sounds very sad. It sounds very sad, but it's actually really good. Because they weigh all of these bras, they'll take money from those bras, from the weight of it. So they'll weigh them in a certain, like, depending on the weight, they'll actually then donate money again to breast cancer research. So that's really good. And they'll then scrap them for parts like the wires, the hooks, the things that I'm using, and make them into, again, more usable bras again. What I'm making is cosplay bras. They're not super, super usable day to day. I'd much rather donate them again and have them remade properly into bras people can use day to day and get them back in that recycling thing. These are secondhand bras anyway, and I've taken bras that were really, really rubbish, really at the end of their life. I bought them from a charity shop that doesn't even sell bras. They just got them donated to them and they couldn't use them. So I got them for like £1 each. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm remaking them for the month, and then I'll be donating the majority of them to Against Breast Cancer, who will then remake them properly. Ah, dear. Dear. He's a little, he's something. He's alright. He's a kid at the end of the day. It happens. I would have done that as a kid as well. Doing okay. Also, making the bridge go a bit lower makes sense to me. Yeah, the other thing is, I've got a really big thing to go in the middle here. So having a lower bridge will make this look a little bit more like it fits better. So yeah, I think that's better. Oh dear. They won't see if you refollow though. They won't notice because I think the message only pops up the first time. Oh really? Well, find out with which, and then I maybe don't feel so bad. So many people I follow, it's crazy. I had to turn off all notifs off because otherwise my phone wouldn't stop pinging. Oh, I'm gonna check your follow time because that's kind of weird. Oh, that's true actually. Yeah, I've never checked anyone's follow time. Oh, well, my mum had breast cancer when I was born. She did survive, but she's not around anymore. I'm sorry to hear that, Cheesy. Yeah, I am glad she survived the breast cancer, but I'm sorry to hear that she's not around anymore. Breast cancer is it's a real stinker of a disease as well. It really is. Like to have to go through it in the first place is an absolute nightmare for most people. Whether you have it at first, like if you have first or secondary breast cancer, regardless, it is awful. Secondary breast cancer though, it is very dangerous. So like, I really appreciate this charity that is finding a way to like target it and try and find a way to stop it, because as much as stopping breast cancer in general would be ideal, stopping the one that's really killing a lot of people is, yeah, important for the short term. You're gonna put Fred Ascot under the center pin. Yes. Still have 10.8. Yeah, nice. Thank you for the egg. Oh, and Cheesy, thank you so much for the 200 bits. That's heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. But yeah, I think I'm gonna cut out another piece this size. I'm gonna gather both edges and then sew them up. Oh no, sew them up, then gather both edges and then go from there, I think. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. I am gonna cut off the very edge of this because I won't be able to use that as part of the thing, unfortunately. But then they'll be about the same size. They're just kind of a good size, honestly. And they cover the cups just about, which is good. Doesn't waste too much fabric. Oh my god, thank you for the horn. Breaking news for the big city burger. Thank you for the burger update. I appreciate it. Back to you in the studio. I saw the hat in the description. Rogue's former hat for the role as Gran Pura did doink of all of this and that. No, it's a Shinotic hat. I don't know what that is. Heck, what is that? Oh my god. That sounds like a very grand hat. No worries, back to you in the studio. Breaking news, horn burger. back to you in the studio. So I'm just gonna fold this piece over a couple times, like really simple. And then pin. I probably will do 2 lines of stitches over this, just so it looks nice. Just pretty stuff, you know? Just pretty stuff. I just want it to look nice. I'm doing it in orange, so why not, right? Why not? Make it look nice. Oh, I will mention though, just for anyone who's been here at previous streams, there are a couple of bras specifically we're not donating. Whether it be because of the quality of the bra or because of the materials used. A good example of that is Garbador. I won't be donating the Garbador bra because there is bin bag in the bra. So it's just not really suitable for donation. Yeah, just in case anyone was wondering or thinking about that, there are certain bras that I will not be donating because of the materials used. The majority of bras I will try to donate, but there's a couple that just don't, they kind of fall outside of what I'll be donating. Even though they would be scrapped for parts, it kind of falls outside of ethically what I would like to donate when there's a bin bag in the bra. So I won't be donating bras like the Garbador bra. Because there is bin bag in it, yeah. But, yeah, sorry, just to cover the bases there. And there will be a couple of bras similar to that where for one reason or another I'm not donating it. It is simply for reasons like that. Not because I wouldn't necessarily like to donate it, but just because it doesn't seem quite right. And then okay. Oh, nice. The second line of stitching there is just for prettiness, but I like it. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, it's from Critical Role, a group of oh, it's Critical Role! See, unfortunately I haven't really seen Critical Role for a while, but I know who they are, yeah. I do like D&D a lot. Oh dear. At one point, friends were handing out, Tyler's friend got the title of Grandpa. Goodness, that was in fact an empty title, just sounded fancy. If you're not gonna donate it, then I will wear it, I guess. Oh dear, got you, Cyber. I gotcha. If I'm not gonna donate, I guess I can wear it. You're gonna rustle like nothing else if you wear that bra. Heads up, Cyber, you're gonna be rustling all over the place. Cause that bra has got bin bag in it. You're gonna be like, whoosh, hi guys, how goes it? Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Breaking news, Jelly won't be donating the Garbador bra. But once I confirmed the bra contains bin bags. It does contain bin bags. It's not really suitable for donation, unfortunately, because of it contains bin bags. This is like when Tesco said their food contained horse meat. My bras contain bin bags. Oh dear. Grog's a barbarian with telling the score is 6, which means he's not very bright. Oh yeah, don't worry, I get you. I played stupid characters, like, you know, intentionally stupid characters. They're actually kind of fun though, as long as it's like stupid characters are fun as long as it's I don't know. And there's a balance. Depends on the kind of stupid character you're playing, I suppose. But yeah, they can be really fun. I guess it depends. Are they stupid about everything, or like it should be like, I guess, a common sense stupid, but like they probably do have some areas they're pretty smart with still. Otherwise they're just a detriment to the team in general. Oh. Yes, yes. I'll be my Vigilante costume, the ruffles will strike fear in the criminals. Absolutely. Nah, I love D&D. I love Pathfinder 2 and Vampire the Masquerade. Yes. Big tabletop fan. I've done some pretty long campaigns. But yeah, they're pretty good. Hecka pretty good. I don't watch as many campaigns as I just play them though, to be quite fair. There we go. And I think that's good. Yes. I'm gonna pin that to here. It's along with the same fabric. That way I can sew this kind of onto here and these will end up getting folded over together. And then the other side, it'll probably need to be a bit smaller. Got a lurk? That's fine! And I hope your planning for your stream goes well, Cyber. Good luck. I hope it's going good. It sounds very heckin' exciting. Oh dear, right. And then on this side, once again, I'm just going to tie off the edges and I'm going to pull it from the other side. Go. Nice. And then pull from here. And then we have a nice tight edge on this side. And this will kind of indicate where the bridge ends. So I'm thinking around here. Like this. That's my thoughts. Yeah. And then just make sure some of these bits get into there. So I'm gonna pin it, but I'm gonna make sure it's pinned with some of the, what do you call it? Blah, 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 blah. Some of the folds in it. Yeah. Like so. At least some of the major ones. That, and like that. That's fine, but we want that one to be more like that. Yeah, there we go. And then that one could be like that. There we go. Gotcha. And get that one in there. And then get this one to be like here. Oh dear. You heard of Brown Paper's act. Last seen wearing a brown paper boots, brown paper trousers, brown paper skirt, brown paper jacket, and brown paper hat. He's wanted for law of rustling. US term for having stolen livestock. God damn it. Oh dear. And then we're just going to make sure it's all pushed up close to where the bra edge is. And then we'll sew that in there too. I don't want to put any extra pressure on the bra, but I do want it all to be sewn in pretty close. So get that in there, get that in there. Got lots of bad jokes and puns. Another one. Another one of the people that does the puns. I think that should be pretty good. I might actually fold that one over this way so that it gets like there, yeah. They should be, oh, it should be further away. I see. If I pin them too close, I'm wondering actually, maybe I don't need to have them rustled. Maybe I can just fold it. I might just be able to fold it, you know. And that might be easier. I'm gonna try that. Don't rustle it. Don't gather it. Because if I can just fold it, that would be a lot easier. I thought gathering would be easier, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. I'm very happy to be proven wrong here. So, if I take this and go here, and then go like here. And then 1. 1, 2. And then 3. Oh, I probably do need to pin this last one, huh? Just to here. There we go. This is going to be the one that goes to the very edge. There we go. And then put that one in there. And then you can pull this to the other side. And then this one we want to be down about there. Yes. Do now. What we don't want to do is pull it too tight. Like that. I think that's good. And then pull it like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. One, kind of. I think also I need to probably pin these ones as kind of attached to the bra so it doesn't flip it up like that. Yeah, probably. That's okay. We can do that. We can do that. It is just so it doesn't flip anything all the way up. And I can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, there's another imposter in chat. Want them pun? Oh, there is not just one punster in chat. There are so many. And you'll know when you find them. We've had so many in this chat. Okay, I can actually have this a little looser. There you go. It's not like, oh, there's somebody in chat that likes puns, like one. No. Oh no. There's like a clan of them here. A whole clan. And they rear their heads and it gets ugly. It gets ugly in this chat. There we go. Yeah, that looks much better actually. I want this about here. Get that down to there. There you go. I'll pin that one in. And make sure it's got the space. There you go. Plenty of space. There we go. And this one. Oh no. Without ruining this one. Let's just pin that one on there so it doesn't get ruined. And then this one needs to take its own fabric and do that one. And then this one. Ooh, okay. Nice. And on this side, just really quickly repin this a little bit. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we have something. I think that's kind of what I wanted. There's kind of a bit caught under here, which I'm a bit annoyed about, which I might try to get out. This bit. Ugh. What's it caught under now? It's caught under this one. Yeah, it's like a bit caught under there, which is a little annoying. Ah, shoot. There you go. Is that better? That's a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it like was getting caught under there annoyingly, which it's fine, but like a bit much. There you go. There we go. Cool. And then I just want this one to come up a little higher so we don't get that big lip. And then put that in there. Oh dear. Cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It kind of looks like waves, but I do like it. And then let's get this stitched all the way around the outside and get like a little ring of where the outside actually is so that we can get that stitched. And there's one just here. This one needs to do that again. And just in here. And there. And then we're going to want to do all of this bit just off of the edge, like here. Good stuff. There we go. We're getting there. How many pun masters does it take you to make it? I swear to God, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it today. It's not happening. I absolutely refuse. Nope. This is a charity stream. I'm not doing it. This needs to go to 6 because we're doing a zigzag. And we are just gonna not attach this part to the bra at the edge, but we are just gonna attach the fabric to the fabric at the back. And then we are going to take that down and then consider taking it across at this point. It's more difficult to do it on this side, but it's better for me to do it on this side, so that's why I'm doing this. So yeah. Because I can keep an eye on the fabric just a little bit more, and like how it's moving and making sure that all the layers are staying in shape and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not the perfect, but it's better for me. So that's what I'm doing. There you go. I still kept it in line. Oh, good. Take that off there. That out of there. Take this out of here. This out of here. And now, none of that's attached to the cup, but we have a wave. Heck yeah. It should, will just sort of sit there. Heck yeah. The waves. This bit does need to get folded over, and that will keep that in place a little better, but we'll do that with elastic. Yeah. That's a heckin' cup. With some extra fabric on it, to be quite honest. I always keep so much extra fabric on it until the very last second. I will trim some of this blue off. There you go. A little bit neater. I'll trim a little bit extra off around here too. There you go. A little bit of the extra off. Nice. Oh dear. 23 times. 23 times. Please, Tim, don't encourage this. Honestly, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's that same joke just over and over and over again. No encouraging. Absolutely not. Encouraging is bad. It's the same joke over and over again. Oh, St. George, how's it going? I hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I just felt really spacey and like I was gonna have a migraine, and then I just wouldn't, and then I was like, I'm gonna have a migraine. No, I'm not. But on the plus side, look at this. Heckin' cute! Oh my god, it's so sweet. I love it a lot. It's gonna fold over like this, and then this is all gonna be in there, and this is all gonna fold over, and that's all gonna be under there, and it's gonna be so cute. We need to do the other cup like this as well. There's that custom fabric under there. Look at that custom fabric! Scooby-Doo. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Right, right up there. We're gonna do the other one now. I'm very pleased with this one so far. Oh, dear. Thank you for the host, George. That's very kind of you. Do you know how many Freudian psychoanalysts it takes to screw in a light bulb? How many Freudian psychoanalysts? Oh! Sorry! Shifty Bluke. Um, I might be about to change the tone of this stream in just a second. Also, Nerdy Nix, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I just had a quick question that I wanted to ask. And Shifty Bluke is someone that I would like to ask him to, but this is a dramatic tone shift. Heads up to everyone in the chat. This is a dramatic tone shift, I'm sorry. Shifty Bluke. I was having a conversation with some people yesterday, and something came up that I was not aware fully of, and that I've been made aware of, and it's a little upsetting, but you are somebody who has quite a hard focus on mental health and mental health awareness in your chat and in your streams, and I wonder if this was something you knew about, and might be more aware of, or might be able to educate me on a bit. So, cognitive behavior therapy, or CBT, that's something that you can apply for, and like you can go into the doctors and they can refer you to if they think, and there is quite a long waiting list, but that's like a 6-8 week course normally, and that's, you know, you go in, you get your CBT, and hopefully you feel better afterwards, right? That's CBT. I found out yesterday that for psychotherapy you have to pay. Or to get a psychotherapist, you have to pay. And it's like pretty expensive. And that's for like long-term therapy. For like complex things. Now, this might not sound so dramatic to people outside of the UK, but most of our healthcare is free. But psychotherapists are not covered by the NHS for some reason, because they're not seen as something that, it's seen as like extra, it's not seen as something that needs to be covered by the NHS. So CBT, that's fine. But if you're someone who's going to be going to longer therapy, to a psychotherapist, it's like 50 quid a session. And yeah, it's very expensive, and it's not like the psychotherapist's fault, bear in mind. It's like, I'm not blaming the doctors. The other thing is, you can't train to be a psychotherapist. I just found this out too. You have to pay for that your own way. Because it's not seen as something which is necessary. Long-term therapy, unnecessary. Yeah, I didn't know any of that. I thought whether it was like decided whether or not you'd need CBT, or whether you were someone who was going to be more necessary for long-term therapy. I didn't realise that if you were someone who was going to need long-term therapy, good luck. You pay for that, and it's very expensive. Not only that, if you're someone who wants to train to be someone who offers that kind of therapy, you have to pay out of your own pocket. There is no help for you. And so not only is it incredibly difficult to get the therapy, it's incredibly difficult to train to be someone who gives the therapy. Yeah, it's really messed up. That whole section there for long-term therapy is really messed up. And you know, I only found out about this yesterday. Like, really, I'd heard about it before a bit, but not like that. I was like, Jesus, that's bad. Yeah, sorry, I realised that's a really dramatic tone shift, but I had no idea it was quite so bad. I think you get a referral GP, some mental health services aren't covered by the NHS. Yeah. British gang. Hi Zero, how good is it? I hope you're having a good day. It is unsettling, yeah. I'm training to be a therapist, believe me, it is hard. I need long-term therapy but can't afford it. I can do short bursts. Yeah, that's it. If you're someone who needs long-term therapy, because bear in mind, like, if it's something that is more... A lot of issues are stuff that has built up over a long period of time and can't be solved in 6 weeks. You know, they can help you with some healthier coping mechanisms, but if it's like this build up over a long time, 6 weeks is not very long. One session every week. It's not a very long time to fix it. But yeah, mental health hasn't been seen as a health thing to the same degree in physical health. Here in Sweden, I mean, that's fine. Yeah. I get you. I need long-term without folded, so yeah, do short bursts. It's really messed up. Yeah, I'm currently on level 3 therapy skills. do level 4 in uni for 3 years, and I'll be trained in basic therapy, but I have to do another 6 years to be a psychotherapist. And it is expensive. Very expensive. Like, I had a little look at it. It's not cheap to become a psychotherapist. Very expensive. Comparatively to, like, any other course, it's so expensive. Yeah, in Germany you can get long therapy through insurance, but with waiting lists over 6 months, if you need faster, you have to pay yourself because not all therapists are approved by insurances. And kind of what gets me about it is like, we'll say, yeah, suicide rates are at an all-time high, or like, we're having this huge problem with like men, it's like one of the biggest killers, and stuff like that. But then, long-term therapy isn't real. You know, things like that. And it's like, you're showing us the problem, but then and you're acknowledging that there's an issue, but then not only are you making it very difficult for anyone to get treatment, you're making it basically impossible for anybody to train, except for like very specific groups of people. And it's like, I don't know, it feels like very dirty. Do the British gang drink water? Yeah, absolutely, but mainly tea. It's only since the COVID government thought we should do something about mental health, but therapists need to be trained for a while. Yeah, it takes a few years. Like, it takes a few years and then some, because bear in mind, like, you know, you do your training and then you get into it, you know? Went online, got 6 sessions of talking therapy, and they don't focus on CBT. That doesn't work for me, but only 6 sessions, yeah. Comes out of portal. Hey, sweet. Hey, Spyro, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, you joined quite an intense conversation, but I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it was quite intense, and I don't want to be someone who speaks about what they don't know about, but like at all. I was literally just bringing it up because it is something that I just found out about, and I know there are people in chat that know more about this than I do, which is why I was like, better to reach out to an audience that might know more about this. Because as much as mental health is something that is very close to my heart, it's like, clearly there are things I don't know. Oh, it's cute when I say it because you say it's way more elegant when I pop in. Oh, thank you. Level 2 takes a year, level 3 takes a year, level 4 and 3. Well, this is the thing. Before you can even become a psychotherapist, you already have to have the training beforehand. It's like training on top of training, right? So, it's a lot. It's a lot. I saw an article the other day where someone is suffering with mental health issues, but they can't get an appointment for over a year. Yeah. I've heard. Yeah, I'm sure. I think most people in the UK have either heard, been through the same sort of thing. I've been very lucky, but like I don't know, man. It's like difficult to be like, I've been lucky. My mental health was at a point where they referred me very quickly. But like, so it wasn't lucky, but like it was, you know, it was what it is. But I got referred to CBT, and they were lovely. They were really nice. And I'll be honest, I did leave better than where I was, but there are still things that I'm not very good with. I know what my issues are, and I'm pretty self-aware of where I struggle, but I'm not really improving a lot of them. But then it's a little difficult because I'm very much I don't suffer with depression day to day. That's not my issue. My issues are more like, if I'm not working, I'm not happy. But then I also have a condition where I have to stop working, right? So, because otherwise I'm going to give myself a migraine. Yeah, so it's a little bit like trying to learn to deal with that a bit better. I'm normally not a mean person, and I usually don't wish people ill, but I do need someone in the government position to go through a psych that needs therapy to get back from. Yeah, I don't wish anyone ill, but there needs to be someone who understands. I just think there needs to be, I don't want any of them to get ill, but I think they need to have someone in a position up there that understands. Yeah. And they need the money to pay for it. Yeah. It's a time, it's also triggering as heck to have to attend therapy yourself for 3 months before you start. That's a thing. I guess you'd have to be in a pretty good mental place to actually be listening to people's problems 24/7. Because I'm sure some people, what they're going through is awful, and like having to, well, most people, even if it, you know, having to hear it from the perspective of someone who's really struggling, regardless of what you're going through, it's probably going to be really hard to listen to 24/7 as your job. So you need to be in a pretty stable mental place and be able to have like that level of, it's a difficult job. Yeah. Seeing the same therapist for 17 years, honestly, the past 2.5 have been so much easier thanks to her. Oh, I'm glad. I'm really glad. Before getting into a government position, yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I'm glad that's helped you. I mean, I saw someone maybe like 6 months before the pandemic, and I think if I hadn't, I would have been in a much worse state before when the pandemic started, because I was very much struggling. But then I was already stuck in the house so much, like I wasn't leaving the house at all, basically, because I wasn't well enough to. I think getting into the mental space of I can't leave the house and that's okay kind of thing was quite difficult. Whereas now I can leave the house a lot more, which is good. But if I did get back into that state of having to get stuck in the house, I think I'd be a bit more okay with it because of that. Yeah, it's definitely helpful. I don't think that I am somebody who needs long-term therapy, but there definitely are people that, a lot of people that do. Like 6 weeks is not enough for anyone who has a complicated condition. Oh, I have my therapist in my text messages, so it's easy to just reach out whenever. Oh, always joke. She's just good. Thank you for the horn. A whole file cabinet for me. Oh. It sounds like you have a really good relationship with them. You found someone that's really good for you. Heck yeah. That's important. Get that out of there. No. None of that. None of that. Stop that. Very bad. Naughty. Naughty. Bad machine. Stop that. Oh, just going to do stuff. She told me we had session 1 left and I did not cope well. Yeah. Like, it takes you a minute to trust the person that you're talking to. I mean, not me, I'm like pretty open, but like a lot of people, especially when it's a harder topic to talk about. But I will say, when I went to my therapist, we had like a chart thing, which I think is pretty common for CBT, at least in the UK, where they make you tick off how you're feeling in all of the boxes. Like, you're feeling like this, you're feeling like this, you're feeling like this. And when I left, I had lower scores than when I went. But I think that was just because I was being a little bit more honest, right? So when I went in, I was like, I'm 10 out of 10. I'm 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 on everything. I'm 10 out of 10. And they were like, listen, love, you've been referred as an emergency. There is no way you're 10 out of 10 on your mental health. And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. And she was just there like, 10 out of 10, is it? 10 out of 10? Just like, yeah, absolutely. 10 out of 10. Oh, God. I don't know what she thought of me when I first came in, but she was very nice. And yeah, when I left, I had lower scores on basically everything than when I came, because I was just a little bit more honest. But it took me a minute to like realize that I was probably struggling a little more than I thought that I was. Except for like the obvious things. I was like, you know what? No, now that I've had that bad day, I'm actually doing fine. I don't need to be here. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm a terrible patient. Oh, I'll be there in a second. Thank you. It's soup time. I'm just going to finish this stitch because I've taken a pin out of it and I don't want to lose this fold. That's my bad. It's actually my machine's bad. I won't take blame for this, but I would like to finish this so that it doesn't lose the place, you know? I say. Why did it donate again, huh? Stop that. It keeps knotting for some reason. I'm not sure why it's doing that. We'll try that again. I've just pulled it through, so it should be fine now. There we go. Now we got it. I don't know why I was having so many problems there. I was not happy. You have to go for today. Take care. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, Red. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope your streams go well. Anyone who doesn't know, Red is also taking part in Boobtober. They're also doing a lot of craft streams, and they've been doing some really heckin' cute embroidery. Definitely check them out if you haven't already. Although they're normally a fiber crafter, so if you like your fiber crafts, yeah, there you are. Another one to follow. First two therapists were horrible. So people just need to sometimes be diligent and patient and find the right professionals. It's hard because it's difficult when you find someone that you don't like and it feels like you're very not seen. But yeah, you're right. You do need to find someone who's right for you. And don't get me wrong, it can be horrible finding people that you don't like. But, and the other thing is, therapy isn't for everyone. Like, I don't want it to make it sound like because we're talking like this that I think it's for everyone. It's not. It's absolutely not. But it should be available for everyone. Even though it's not going to be for everyone, it should be available for everyone. So that, because even if you might not need it right now, next year, maybe, for a completely separate issue, it might be something you want. And maybe you'll never use it, but maybe your sister would. And, you know, it's not that, you know, by agreeing with it that you think you'll always use therapy. I think it's just that it should be available for everyone. Whether or not you'll use it or not is personal, right? Like, I don't think I'd ever use long-term therapy personally. Because it's not something that, you know, the stuff that I struggle with is a little different. It's not quite like that. But it should definitely be, you know, who knows, in the future maybe that's something that I'd need. But right now, probably not. But I know people who it would be really useful for, and who I want it to be there for. Yeah. But I definitely don't want to push the narrative that everyone should go to therapy full time. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to do this line of stitching and then I'm going to grab my soup. Yeah, sorry for that change of tone there. This is not a mental health stream by any means. We don't really talk about that stuff here. I just remember seeing it and being like, sus. Not sure about that one, so I'm getting my soup. I need it. Woo! I was like so in depth about sewing. I was like, soup? What soup? I don't remember soup. I even eaten soup? Can't remember. Ooh, yeah. Go. Soup. I'm on disability today, but I'm too healthy for that. I had the similar thing. I was classed as unfit for work, but I was too healthy to receive any kind of assistance, like paid assistance for that. So I was unfit for work, but I couldn't receive any benefits because I was too healthy. I was like, wait a minute, but you've just told me I'm unfit for work. That definitely can't work. I was like, wait, so can I have any benefits for that? No, you're too healthy. I was like, wait a minute. So which is it? Am I unfit for work? Because I didn't want to be unfit for work at the time anyway, so I was like really pushing to not be unfit for work. I was like, well then let me go back to work. And they're like, no. And I was like, well then let me go benefits. Which is it? Listen, I can't be both. Yeah. They're quite funny about that kind of thing. I mean, it's fine. It's you know, I didn't want savings anyway. Just a fun life thing, isn't it? But it's alright. You get through it. Ah, dear. Right, I need to match my cups. Oh, that's some good soup. Oh. Ah. I think my cups might actually end up looking really similar, because they've even got like similar patterns of where they're gonna look really similar. I didn't mean for them. There's only soup. Only soup. What do you mean there's only soup? Oh, dear. I can old memes. It's just soup. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? A moment, I'm in a weird position. I need to call back the therapist when I feel better than now, because I'm stable enough to not have the risk of imminently dropping down a black hole, but the progression in therapy isn't enough to warrant more sessions right now. Yeah, I kind of feel that. I was definitely kind of in that sort of like place where it's like I wasn't really benefiting from therapy, but like I still had progress to make, you know? Yeah, I feel that heavy actually. Yeah, I feel that very hard. Like where I'm probably still kind of in that place where it's like there's still progress I want to make. I think my relationship with work, I think, is a lot of what I want to work on personally. I have a pretty unhealthy relationship with work. I don't know. I'm someone who feels like they've only done a good day's work if they drop dead. Like if I don't drop dead, I've not done a good day's work. And then I'll like beat myself up for like not having worked hard enough. And in like not such a dramatic way anymore, but like there were times where like I'd be pretty dramatic about this. About like not like punishing myself for like not having done a good day's work and stuff like that. Like pretty childish stuff, honestly, but like, you know, to the point of like skipping meals because like I didn't do a good day's work, or like not going out with people because I didn't do a good day's work, stuff like that. I have like a pretty unhealthy relationship with work a lot of the time, and or just being really, really sad because I didn't feel like I'd done work well enough. And the issue that I have now, like it didn't affect me negatively for quite a while, so I lived with that for years. And then when I started getting migraines, unfortunately my migraines are physical activity triggered more than anything, so it's like if I'm sitting down and just like embroidering or something, that's not going to do it, but like if I'm on a computer screen or if I'm lifting bags and stuff like that, that will do it. So there are triggers, you know, doing those triggers over and over again will cause me to have a migraine. And my work was causing me to have migraines over and over again. And so when I lost my job, it was a pretty bad time. And yeah, I like sunk pretty low at that point because I had such a bad work ethic. And I'm still like, there's still a part of me that's like beats myself up for not working a full-time job and like wants to do more work always. But then it's also like there's just no way that I could do it without immediately losing my job. Yeah. Oh dear. The irony of getting more therapy when you're healthier. I know. It's like there's things I just need to work on. I'm sure it's like the same for you where it's like it's just a few things where it's like a therapist can't get me to work on these things anymore. Where we know what the issue is, so it's like I just have to work on it. And that's fine. Sometimes just identifying, like for me, I'm not really someone who suffers with depression or anxiety. I've just got some stuff, just got issues. Nah, I just have some things that it's like, this is not a great way of living my life, and I needed someone to help me identify that I was not living. I had like pretty healthy values, unhealthy values. I needed someone to help me point out the unhealthy values in my life, and then I've just had to really slowly work on them. And I'm doing much better now that I've slowly worked on them, but it's taken like a couple of years. Like it's been really slow, but then I'd like pushed this into my mind because I've been working since I was like 13. So I'd pushed work as such an important thing in my mind, and like saving and working and saving, and like doing nothing but since I was pretty young. So, and I don't think like this was anyone's fault, as a heads up. No one's fault. Like this got into my mind for, I think, because of me, and like there were a few factors, like, but it was mainly me, and like the things that I put on myself as like what made me valuable as a person was I would be valuable if I worked, and yeah, and I'm doing a lot better now. I'm valuable for a lot more than being like working till I literally like faint and die somewhere. I'd also like to live to like a reasonable age, you know? And like that kind of work schedule is not gonna help me do that. Oh dear. Lord, oh my god, I did the work ethically I'm sadly still doing, and I'm almost 40. I need to say no and slow down. Yeah, because like the only people that benefit off you working like that are people that don't actually care about you. I think once I realized how little people cared about me who did that, like they really don't. They don't care about you at all. They'll drop you at a moment's notice. They don't care. And the people that do care about you don't want to see you do this, right? Better for you to take that extra day off a week. And, you know, there are ways you can save money that mean you can have a more happy life. I mean, if you really need the money, that's a little different, but like, for me at least, I've been a lot happier the last couple years. I still have the migraines exactly the same as I did before. Like, my migraines weren't necessarily like stress related, so it's what it is. But I live with them a lot better because I'm not always triggering them. Every day. You want to drop dead after a day of work, making you effectively a zombie, yet you're complaining about having a pale complexion. Well, I'd never see the sun. There was like a good 3 years where I basically didn't see the sun. I think I've mentioned this a couple times, but like I would do 7-day work weeks easily because there was nobody else in my place of work that could do my job. And so if somebody scheduled an appointment and nobody else could do it, I'd do like a 1 or 2 hour shift that day, but then I'd travel like an hour to get in and then an hour to get back. Anyone who's done a short shift knows you're just kind of waiting your whole day to do that shift. And the sick part about it was that I loved that. I was so proud of myself for that. I was like, hell yeah, I did another 7-day work week. Oh my god, I did another one. Look at this. I was paid minimum wage. Like, I was not earning that much. It wasn't like that extra 4-hour shift earned me that much. And I loved it. I was like, yes. Oh my god. I have worked myself to the bone this week. I have had no time for myself. And like, I'd complain about it, but like, at the same time, I wouldn't stop doing it. Ever. Never stop doing it. And like, I look back on it and I'm like, Jesus Christ, what was wrong with me? Oh my god, that was disgusting. But like, at the time, I was like, hell yeah, I'll do that. But, you know, it's what it is. We all have our things. My one is probably always going to be, to an extent, like, overworking. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Streaming has been a very, very positive thing for me. It helps me do my hobby in a way that's really healthy for me. Like, it makes me approach my hobby in a really healthy way. This is another thing. When I left work, there was no way for me to regulate my hobby. And so I'd just do my hobby for like 8 in the morning till 8 in the evening, and I'd give myself 2 breaks. Like, why would I schedule my hobby like that? Like, in hindsight, it makes no sense. But like, at the time, I was like, yes. And I wasn't like con crunching. This was just my everyday. And I was like, this is how I'll schedule my life. And I'll schedule it like this every day. And I'll work 12 hours every day. And that way, even though I don't have a job, I'll still be working hard. And I can still feel like I'm working hard. And every other day, I would have a migraine. Every other day. It was awful. And they'd be like, they were probably some of the worst migraines I ever had. Like, hands down. They were awful. I was so ill. And yeah, in hindsight, I just can't understand why I did it. But that was my brain. My brain was like, you have to do it. Jelly, you must. You haven't fainted yet today, you must. And yeah. But these days, I'm pretty good. I think, yeah. Again, I'm not someone who really needs the long-term therapy because I know at this point, I know what I struggle with. But like 3 years ago, I'd have had no idea that I was struggling with anything. And I thought all of the things I was doing was like super normal. And I think that's why it's important for therapy to be very much open to anyone. Because there are definitely people like me who are out there or like younger Jelly, who think they have really healthy lives and are literally about to work themselves into a ditch. And yeah, I don't like to see it. You don't want to see it. Nobody wants to see that. Like, younger Jelly didn't deserve it, so I don't want to see it. Or like with other things as well, like with depression just building up or anxiety building up. I mean, let's be honest, the last year has not been good. Yeah. Have it open to people. Also, Luna, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We are making a Scooby-Doo bra. And also, we reached our most recent heckin' donation goal, which was for dressing as a duck egg for Halloween. I almost said Christmas, not Christmas, Halloween. Which means we're going to be dressing up as a duck egg for Halloween. And I am streaming on Halloween, so you'll all get to see it too. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that heckin' exciting? Aren't you heckin' excited? Oh my god. It'll be my most fantabulous cosplay yet, where you'll all get to see a heckin' egg jelly. My original form, which was in fact egg. Right, let's fold all this back over again. Oh, back up to the center. I'm egg Get out. Get out of here with that. Ew, 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 a pun. Ew. None of that. I need to eat my soup. I can see you, soup. Don't worry, I know you're there. And I will consume. I'm just a little distracted by fabric right now. But I will consume. Okay, a little bit of soup. Ew. Look at that pun. Ew. That is tasty though. Like I said, I'm not really a mental health streamer here. If you're more interested in talking about mental health, I might recommend checking out some streams that are like more targeted and focused on mental health, like for instance Shifty Fluke's stream or stuff like that. They are streamers who have mental health as more of a focus point of their stream. We bring it up every now and again because it is something that is close to my heart, but I'm definitely not a mental health streamer by any means. Oh dear. I just happened to see the thingy about the therapists yesterday and I was like, wait a second. This seems sus. What do you mean? What do you heckin' mean? Very heckin' sus. Very heckin' sus. Can't be dealing with that. It's already bad enough. Why do you have to make it like this? Oh dear, thank you for shouting out Shifty. Yeah, they deserve a lot of love. They've also done like some really good charity streams themselves for Mind, which is an amazing organization in the UK that does that provides a lot of support for people with mental health. And yeah, they've done some really good stuff on their own channel. So I think if you're looking for someone who is more of a mental health streamer, there you go. There you go. They're a good bean. They're very cursed, but they are a good bean. One can be cursed and a good bean. Aw, so cute. I'm on my way to city to support my best friend. My sister just went for a horrible breakup with a narcissist boyfriend now. I'm gonna go shopping and have pumpkin spice. Like, oh my god, that sounds that sounds lovely. That's exactly the support I think you need after that sort of thing. Oh my god. Yes. Very heckin' nice. I think that's exactly what you need after that sort of thing. It's just like someone to take you out, take you for something that's a little different, like get you some new clothing, like stuff that doesn't remind you of anything, and just, yeah. It's really nice. Vile! You're hitting the road again? Oh my god, Vile. I hope it goes well. How are you doing? How are things? You doing alright? That sounds exhausting, Vile. Vile, though, positive news. Have you seen how much money the team have raised? It's heckin' a lot. It's a heckin' handful, Vile. It's a chill, calm stream with a pleasant aesthetic. So yeah, it's a good place for mental health, even if it's not your goal. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want it to be like a nice open place for anyone, but like, yeah, it's we don't talk about it every stream or anything like that. Good. At least this time, me and Cupcake can switch off. That's good. I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. Oh dear, I hope you're both doing okay. There's a lot of travelling in a short period of time. There we go. So I'm going to be sewing this cup on now. They look so cute. They're so cute waves. Oh my god. Scooby-Doo bra. It's so cute. I love it. Oh dear. First, you needed to get her mind on something else. I think that's the right thing to do, yeah. Like, you know, when you've had a really hard day, you don't always want to talk about it. You just want to, like, go, feel pretty, try on some nice things, get some good food. I always want to go to cafes. That's always me. So I think this sounds lovely. I did my first digitized. Sorry, Feathered, you probably made a much more graceful noise than that. Yay! I hope it went really well. It sounds like it did. What did you digitize? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh dear. I made you sound like a Pokemon, I'm sorry. Okay, I need to change this to a zigzag again. Go. Oh. Oh, Feathered. This one, and just keep taking it around the edge, making sure everything is folded down nicely. And then we're not gonna, oh no we are, we're just gonna take it up this side. Rather than on the fabric, so that it sews up here. There we go, nice. It goes up like just there. Very nice, very nice. And that is this part of the bra on now too. Heck yeah. And then we have 2 hacking cups done. The cups are hacking done. Yes. I just need to trim off the excess fabric. Oh. There we go. And on this side, there we go. And here, and that's a cup. That's a heckin' cup. Yeah. 2 cups. Oh, actually, maybe I can cut off a bit extra than that. There you go. Nice. Yeah. Oh dear. Cute. Oh dear. No, that's probably too accurate. I did the flame border. I'm landing it on the sleeves and collar. Lovely. Heck yeah, that's heckin' exciting. I hope it looks amazing. Ah dear. Oh, so Gloria, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We're making a Scooby-Doo bra. We just finished the cups. They got like a cute little Scooby-Doo print on them. But it's like hidden underneath the wave. It's under there. Scooby-Doo print. And then we got the wave that goes over the cup. Yeah. Right, what to do next? What to do next? Probably get the bridge done. So bridge originally. Oh, I say it. It's about the right size. Oh no, it's about the right size actually. They're only on one side. Oh no, actually no, it's not the right size at all. It's too small. It needs to be about centimeter longer maybe? That's okay, I'll draw it out I think. I'll make a pattern of it. That's gonna be easy. Yeah, I finished one of my commissions, so yeah, I'm in an alright mood. Heck yeah, nice. Sick. That's always a good place to be in. Way up, and then... Oh. I'll probably actually just... I'll just do it down in 1/2, I think. And then... I would like it to be an extra, how deep? Like an extra centimeter we said, right? There we go. And then do an extra bit on top for that. So it's probably going to be like that. And then I'll fold it in half, see? And I'll just mimic it on both sides. Nice. Good. And that should be a little too long right now because of the seam allowances, I'd expect. Yeah. There you go. Good stuff. I'll keep it to one side in case I need to make another pattern, but for now I think that's alright. Yeah. And we want this out of the blue, and then we also want it out of the green. Heck yeah. Let the boob be free! Have you noticed in Hollywood there's not a single woman with a medium or big boobs? So with mid-sized boobs, I feel like Hollywood hates me. Nah, you're good. Hollywood always has like a specific goal in mind when they're like making things for people. Hollywood is advertising to you, it doesn't hate you. It's like, listen, it thinks it has an idea of what it wants. On the plus side, Hollywood also doesn't really create, I think, often, very fun costumes to make. Hollywood has nothing on video games for costumes in my mind yet. Like, I look at Hollywood and I'm like, yeah, you got some pretty good stuff, but like, I don't know, man. Games like Genshin, got some pretty awesome costumes. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the time it's pretty boring, the stuff I see in Hollywood. Every now and again something breaks that and it looks awesome. But so often I'm bored. I don't know why you'd want to impress Hollywood, but I could be wrong. Maybe you do. I just think they have boring taste. Just have to screenshot. Yes! Yes! Thank you. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna finish cutting this out while I have a good hold of this very slippery mesh. Oh my god, it's so slippery. Okay, that's 1 layer. I'm just gonna do a 2-layer one, I think. Sometimes I do 3, but I think I'm okay with 2. Okay, mesh, mesh, mesh. And, oh dear. Hollywood doesn't want realistic video games. A superior design, yeah! Nobody ever cosplays movies, though it's rare. I'm gonna be broke for a year because of Genshin. That is the only downside, would be Genshin do be making everyone broke. Cosplay sewing. Oh! Oh my god! It's so pretty. Is that using a fill stitch surrounded by a column? Or is it all fill stitch? I'm curious. All fill stitch or fill stitch and column stitch? Oh, and the goggles arrived. Yes. Oh, it's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Just fill stitch. Ooh, okay. Nice. I'm casual player, 15 minutes maximum. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and get a piece here which is just green. I don't actually want any of the rest of the colour. Ah, this bit will do. Okay. Is there a black border then on the fire, or is it just the fire? Or maybe it's just the image is making it look like there's a black border around the fire. Or am I imagining that feathered? New question, should I be using a column stitch? I have no idea. I just pressed random buttons to no border. Oh, no border? Okay, you're fine then. Okay, sorry, I thought there was a border around the fire and I was like, if there was a border around the fire, I would have used a column stitch on it. The only reason is, if you'd have used a fill stitch on such a small thing, it would have given you like 2 stitches and it wouldn't have shown up. But yeah, and whether it was a column stitch would have made it a little bit neat. Column stitches are really useful for, I've used both here so you can see it. The column stitch is around the edge there, and it gives like a really nice round look. The fill stitch I've done on the middle for like the design. So like fill stitches on designs look really good, but like if you're looking for like long winding things, sometimes column stitches will look a lot neater just because they fill in the space nicely, you know? Yeah. So yeah, it just depends what you're looking for. Yes. Whether you're looking for like a round sort of column stitch, or if you're looking for it to fill in like this. Yeah. It's not just for borders, it's also for, like for instance, a plant. Like a plant vine, I'd say would be like a really good example of when you might want to use a column stitch. Yeah. But if it's a design, fill stitch is fine. Oh dear. Return of the booty! Return of the booty! Thank you for the horn, Shifty. I just bought a Kokomi cosplay! Heck yeah, Luna! You said, didn't you? Yes, I'm looking for that. Heckin' exciting. Heckin' exciting. Wee, there we go. That's our green layer. So hopefully this will now look similar to the rest of it. I don't need any more green now, I don't think. Put some green with the blue behind it. Should look somewhat similar to this. Yeah. That is also green with blue behind it. And then we'll back to back them and do the tops and the bottoms. Yes. Maybe both see how it turns out. Mixed notes. Column stitch was really useful for anything. I'm going to be using a lot of column stitch, for instance, for my designs because there's a lot of tubes. A lot of tubes in the designs, and fill won't look as good. But, so for my design, I use a lot of column stitch. But, that is, like, just how I've done my designs, where it's a lot of winding shapes, which will look really good with column. You know, you don't have to use column, but it just would look good. If you have a lot of thin winding things next to each other as well. Column is a slightly thicker stitch, so bear that in mind. You might do some as fill and some as column because you don't want loads of column overlapping each other because it will be quite thick. But yeah, they look good. They do look good. Yeah, there you go. Oh dear. Now I'm looking for one more cosplay. Ooh, what are you thinking? Now I've stopped concentrating, my stomach has potentially reminded me that it's empty. Oh yeah, get some food. Get some heckin' food. Let's see if I've got my soup. Delicious. Right, move the cups. Move that. Move to this. And then there you go, one line of stitching. And then the other one at the bottom. And then go. And I can trim this down just a little bit. Go. And there we go. And across. Across. And then just snip it up. There we go. Very nice. And that is, or should be, our little bridge piece. And I'm just gonna fold it the other way around. Oh, D-Look! Nice! I know D-Look. Heck yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Very different. Completely different colorway. That'd be nice though. And then we pull this up to the top, put a little pin through it, and we'll do a little top stitch. And there we go. There we go. Here's a ramen, methinks. Ah, yes. Ooh. Oh, that sounds nice. I had actually ramen last night. Ah, dear. We had a little celebration last night, so I had ramen last night. It was really good. One of my friends are doing oh, yeah, I gotcha. That would be a fun one. You get some good pictures. Heck yeah. Okay, let's do another top stitch. You wouldn't think it'd be so much work for such a little bridge, but there you are. All the work for the tiny, tiny bridge. And then into the other side. It's worth it, to be fair, because you get like a nice looking bridge at the end. Worth it to spend a little extra time so the bridge looks pretty cool. Go. And then have this here. This there. A nice little orange trim. Very nice. And then that one. And then just trim off this. And trim off this. There we go. All that. Wheel. And then we'll be able to put this in here. Yeah. And we're gonna put... Is there a pin in here? There is! Oh my god. I didn't see you there. We're gonna put this in here. Like this. And put it to about... It needs to be quite far in, honestly. So put it to about maybe there. Yeah, I think so. Go. And then put that there. And take it down. Oh, are you pecking up the bottom? You were a bit, weren't you? That's okay. It's fine, it happens. Oh dear. Okay. Get this. Get this. It didn't actually make any bad looking stitches, it was just making a lot of noise, so I didn't like how it was sounding, so I decided to start that bit again. Nah, not having that. There we go. Good stuff. Go. That's better. And then we can have this bit, and that should fold nicely. Yeah, into there. There we go. To one part, and then we just need the other half. And this will go into the side. Okay. Let's see. This is gonna go... I think I'll do the same thing where I'll actually do it quite far in. Just to make sure that I don't have any weird stitching showing. Also, I think this bridge can take it. There we go. There you go. In there and there. There you go. And... God, please, work with me. And there you go. And then just take that all the way up. Very nice. And that should be... Heck yeah! Very nice. Right in the middle. It shouldn't show too much of anything. Although it does on this side a little bit. Might have to do it more like that. There you go. That's okay. We can do that. But just be careful when we fold it over that we fold it over a little further on that side because it's just a tiny bit that it would show. But that's okay. Other than that, it looks pretty cute. Got a little bridge in the middle, and it should be big enough now that we can fit this on it. We'll do that at the end, but I'll have our little bumper on it. Yeah! Little bumper, very cute. Okay. Now, next part will be the pieces that go towards the back. What bra size was this originally? I'm curious. This was originally, I believe... Oh, okay. Let us make a new pattern, I think. Something more like this, maybe? Sorry, it's another one of those sizes that I'm gonna fix. Not fix, change. I've already made this size a few times. I don't want to make it again. I think one person might have donated a lot of their bras. But, is that going to be small enough? Yeah, probably. Yeah, sure. No. Probably needs a little more of that than that. But if I also fold over the edge like this, that might do it. Yes. There you go. Change the size of the bra. And this then can go... There you go. And make sure that we've got here, this bit, nice and matching the curve. And this bit there. There we go. And then we just need to go a little further so that it's got that part there. And this bit needs to go down just a little bit so it can fold over. And then this bit needs to go up just a little bit so that it can fold over. There we go. And that should be our back. Oh dear. Nice. Oh dear. There we go. Very, very nice. And bring that over here. And cut that piece out. I need to work out which way this wants me to go into the cup as well. I'm pretty sure it's the long piece at the bottom. So it's sometimes a little difficult to tell. I'm pretty sure it's the long piece at the bottom. Get over here. Oops, sorry. Apologies, I hit it on the camera wire. I'm pretty sure it's going to want it to be like... Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? Long piece at the back? Yeah, it's got to be that. Oh, dear. Right. We're actually just going to use the blue mesh now. Only blue. Just blue. And I am going to... Single or double? I could save some blue, honestly, and just do a single because I'm not doing like a wireless or anything, so I don't need that for anything in particular. I could probably just do a single mesh. Let's save some stuff. Single mesh. Save materials. Oh, I was gonna say this. Right. Please let me know if this is of interest to anyone. So, I don't want to feel like I'm pawning this off on anyone because I'll happily hoard these materials. But would anyone be interested in receiving any meshes or anything like this at the end of this, at the end of this month? I'm gonna ask this because basically I found getting materials to make bras so goddamn difficult. It was so hard to get materials to make bras. I had to order them all online, and I had to order them all in pretty large amounts. I've got like a pretty wide variety of colors, but I've ordered them all by like the meter. And I'll tell you right now, you don't need a meter. Like, you can see how much I'm using per bar, right? You do not need a meter of this to make a bra. If anyone wanted to try their hand at making lingerie, I would quite happily do like some giveaways that just like you freely enter on the channel at the end of the month of just like little like basically fat quarter packs of mesh if people are interested in it. But if that doesn't sound like something that would be of interest, if people don't want to make bras on the channel, that's like not something people are interested in, that's absolutely fair. I'll happily hoard the fabric. But if we have people that have been watching and would actually like to try bra making, I'm happy to do mesh fat quarter giveaways to get people started, because my god was it difficult to get hold of some of these fabrics, and I don't necessarily want anyone to have to go through that same annoyance of trying to get all of these materials as I did. I won't be able to do the elastics, unfortunately, because the elastics I've used a lot more of, because I could buy those in like more reasonable amounts. But the meshes, I could probably do the meshes. Up to there. There you go. Oh dear. Again, I'll probably post that in the Discord or on the Twitter, see if people are actually interested in it, but I thought I'd mention it here first. See if people are interested. If people aren't interested, that's absolutely fine. I'll hoard. I don't need a reason to hoard. But if people are interested, let me know. Because if only 1 or 2 people are interested, I won't do it as a giveaway. I'll just give it to those people. Oh dear. There we go. I don't think I need this anymore. It's like, yeah, like for instance, I only needed this purple for Haunter. This was the only one I needed the purple for. And like, I used this much for that one bra. One bra. Look how much I've got left. Like, you could make several bras out of this. And it's a lovely color. But like, I don't know. It just feels like a waste, you know? I don't like wasting fabrics at all. So yeah, I'd happily do that. And obviously they're not used meshes, they're just, it's just fabric. Just fabric, no used. Oh, dearie me. I mean, if I have any elastics, I can always tie them up with one of them, but I have a feeling I'll get through them much quicker. Oh dear. Unfortunately, the elastics just fly out. There we go. Thank you for the horn, by the way, Zay. There we go. Where's my cups? There they are. Right. Cups. Here's your time. Let's get you in there. There we go. And we're gonna put the cup in and just which way around would it go? It would go this way, yes. Gonna attempt to get it on that same line that I can see here. Yeah, I'd be fine on this side, I think. It'll all get tucked in. Disco with you. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm gonna try and get it around the same line that I can see that I've done for the outside of the cup. And then again, it will all get folded into the channeling anyway. So it should be fine. There we go. I will need to find what I'm going to be using for the Scooby snacks, which probably will be in a different drawer, to be honest. In the other room again. I always have them in the other room and I'm like, probably try and get something for that, huh? There we go. Yeah, that's right. Cool, and then let's do the other side too. And do I have another orange? I should do. I should actually have a larger orange than this one. I'm using the miniature one, but oh, I have this one. But where's my big orange? Big orange? I just lost it. Oh no. I should have a big orange. Oops. I can use the other small orange. That's fine. I have a second one, but like, I really maybe have like the big orange that I bought. That's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll find it. It's probably on the floor somewhere, honestly, which is why I probably lost it. Shoot. Oh, the amount of things I've lost on this floor. It's because I store everything on the floor, honestly. It's like, oh, don't need it right now, store on the floor. Come back for that later, and then I come back for it later and I have no idea where it is because it's on the floor with everything else. There we go. Oh dear. And the next one, ow, that was my nail. Ooh. And get this bit and in here. Do I want to zigzag this one in? Maybe. I'm kind of feeling zigzagging this one in. But I'll do maybe a slightly tighter zigzag? I don't know. Not really necessary, but... Well, can't hurt, right? It doesn't need a zigzag because it's not going to stretch from here. Like, this bit won't stretch. But, it's so cute. Okay. I like the see-through back on this one because it kind of makes it like a little bit more sexy. It's got like this really quite covered front and then it's going to have like the see-through back. Not that it needed to be sexy, but I kind of like it. It's kind of nice. Okay. Sew this bit on. Unnecessary sexy. Right. I'll do a slightly tighter zigzag. Why not? There's not really any reason for it, but it won't hurt, so. And then get this bit. And make sure this is all not underneath there, which I think it is. Get that out there. Oh dear. And pull that there. And pull this around here. And pull this around here. And this can go up here. And then there you go. This felt kind of weird to stitch. Did it sew alright? No, it did. Okay. Well, can't complain too much. If it sewed alright, then it sewed alright. And that's all in there now. And then this should... Oh, did I sew on the wrong side? It will fold in here, but... it's fine. It'll be fine. It'll fold in there fine. I think normally I sew it in on the other side, but that's okay. And... make sure this bit's all sticking out nice. And... not getting stuck by any of the pins. And do the same thing on the other side. And... honestly, it's just another layer of zigzag holding it all in as well, so that's not the worst. I could always use more layers of zigzags holding everything in. I am going to give it a really good trim now as well, because we're getting close to wanting to add channeling and such, and elastics, and this is a lot. So let's get closer to this and give it a good trim. Right, then go for this side. And maybe just... I still want some because it will make it easier to fold over, but not this much. You know? This is too much. Okay, there we go. And keep going. Fold all this around. And get all this. And keep going. And there you go. Nice. There might still be a couple pieces, but I think that's much better. And yeah, it just looks a lot neater. We still got a couple of spare threads, of course we do. We always have a couple of spare threads, but that is a lot better. Yeah. And you can actually kind of see the shape of the cup now. My birthday present for my mum arrived. I love my birthday's in October. I get the Halloween themed stuff. My new mug's adorable. Oh. Wait, when is your birthday? What day is it, Feathered? If you don't mind me asking. If it's a secret, don't answer. It's fine. Secrets are fine. Secrets are safe with me. Just don't tell me. Oh dear. Because my birthday is coming up too. But I get the feeling we're probably not on the same day, or we would have known by now. We would have known it by mental link, you know? There would have been a mental link that would have told us our birthday was on the same day. So I get the sneaking suspicion it's not. Ah dear. It was on Monday. Oh, happy birthday for Monday, Feathered. Oh, I hope you had a lovely day. Oh, it's already been then. Damn it. Well, not quite. You know, I am finding more people with birthdays in October. That's always cool, though. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, I cut my thingy. I need to take it out then, because I'll need a new one. I forgot that was there. That's okay. It's okay, because this is a very easy thing to replace. I've cut my, what do you call it? Back piece. Fortunately, it's the outer layer and the easiest thing to fix. Honestly, I probably should have trimmed it before even adding the outer layer, and then we wouldn't have had this problem. Ah, and fab, and thank you. Yeah, it would have been fab. We could have birthday pals. I've not met someone with a birthday on the same day as me yet, but one day. Ah, dear. See, my birthday's in a couple of weeks still, so I have received presents from people, but I haven't opened them yet. So the birthday presents are just downstairs. I'm quite what do you call it? Traditional, I suppose. I wait until it's actually my birthday. And then I open them. Unless I'm told to open them before or something because it's like food. I just wait until it's my birthday and then I'm like, okay, now I open everything. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, it's my bad. It's okay. It could have been a lot worse, honestly. Like, cutting this piece is the easiest piece to fix. Honestly as well, I didn't feel like the stitching was very safe on this piece anyway. Like, remember I said like it sounded like the machine was acting weird? Like, it did feel like the machine was acting weird when I'm stitching it on, so I'm not so unhappy to like have to restitch this particular one. just on the off chance that like it was stitched in badly, it gives me the chance to fix it, honestly. So I'm not too upset. Be like, oh, what a shame. It gives me a chance to make sure my machine didn't heck this piece up. Yay! And yeah, as long as it wasn't actually on the cup, that's fine. If it had been on the cup, that would have been a problem. There you go. Weep! I'm gonna finish trimming this though. In the silent moments, baby, when you're out there on your own. If it seems the world's gone crazy, just reach out, pick up the phone. There we go. That's better. Okay. Much neater. And I'm just gonna try this bit too. There we go. And this bit too. And that bit too. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Oh dear. I only one other person for the first time at the same birthday as me. I've got 2 colleagues with the same birthday, and right now I'm looking at a streamer who I know! I remember you said the streamer has the same birthday as you. I think that's hilarious. I think it's amazing that you found a streamer with the same birthday as you. I think what I'll have to do is, when I'm streaming on my birthday, oh, which by the way, my birthday stream might have to change a little bit, We'll see. Because, unfortunately, so I've been really looking forward to getting sushi on my birthday for the longest time. I've literally been looking at the menu for like months because I've been really looking forward to getting sushi. But the place we're going to, they've had like a really big issue with staffing, and so the time that I'd booked, they can no longer do. They have to close early now. I don't blame the restaurant or anything like that, and it was very kind of them to let us know in advance. So I was gonna go for dinner on my birthday, but they can actually no longer run a dinner service because they have so many staff off. So yeah, it's now we think we might want to go for lunch, but that would be when I was actually planning to stream. So I might actually be streaming later in the day on my birthday now. But we need to see if you know, other things work around that. But that's currently the plan. Hopefully. Because I still really want to go there. I've been looking forward for months and months and months to get sushi. Because sushi is one of the few foods that I really can't get very easily where I am. Like, there's just nowhere that does sushi. Oh, Bebop, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. So I'm just cutting out like a really awkward piece of fabric right now. But I hope you're having a lovely day. Sorry, it just wants to fall off the desk so badly. It's very slippery. Okay, there we go. Better. Oh dear. Fun fact, you can have sushi even when it's not your birthday. Yeah, but it's really difficult to get, which is why we don't bother, because it's like, it's a real pain in the ass, honestly. It's like traveling and like having to go somewhere that's, it's just, take my word for it, it's a pain in the ass. So we only really do it for special occasions. It's not something that's very close to us. Yeah. So for my birthday, I said I wanted to go get sushi. Ah, hi, lovely day. Here's your birthday coming up. Yeah, on the 27th of October is a jelly birthday. And I want to get sushi. Ah, I like the egg sushi. The egg sushi is my favorite. It's not even... I just really like the egg. Oh my god, the egg is so good. It's so good. I love it. It's my favorite. It's not even sushi, it's just egg. But I love it. Oh, I've missed it so much. The egg. You have it delivered? Oh, you lucky bean. You lucky. You're living the dream. The sushi dream. The egg dream. That'd be dangerous for me because I would order the egg every day. Jelly birthday, hi! Yeah! It's in the middle of Boobtober, but that's cool. It means I get to make some bras on my birthday. No, I'm very heckin' excited. Ah, dear. How are you doing? I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. We're just making the Scooby-Doo bra today. Ah. And there we go. I just have to replace a bit because I accidentally cut it. But this time I'm not going to cut it, so we won't have to replace it again. Fingers crossed. And then let's sew it on. And again, I'm going to do a zigzag again, but still sounds a little funky on this side, but I'm not exactly sure why, so I don't know if I can fix it. It just sounds a little funky. I can hear the slight funk, but I'm not exactly sure what that funk is or why that funk is, so I'm just gonna leave it and say, well, there's a slight funk there, that's cool. It's not causing any problems, I suppose, there is just slight funk. There you go. Whee! Whee! So yeah, we have like a custom fabric in it, and we got the blue, and we're gonna have like a little thing in the middle that makes it look more like the mystery machine. Heck yeah! Even better, the sushi place is at walking distance. I just can't be bothered to go outside. No, fair enough. That's I would just disable delivery, but like I understand. October really is the busiest month for a lot of us, isn't it? It is. It absolutely is. Also lovely making a Scooby-Doo bra. Yeah, it's spooky, right? The spooky month. You've got to go to some spooky bras, and Scooby-Doo is very spooky. Very heckin' spooky. There we go. Get those threads off there, and then we can start to add the elastics. Okay, gotta do something spooky for spooky month. Very important. Right. I have got a few colours. This one is kind of more this blue. That's not the right blue. And I've also got this blue, which I think is probably the one I'm gonna go for. Yeah, I like that one more. What do I want to do for the straps? Ooh. This is when I wish I had like an orange. Wait, do I have an orange? Sorry, excuse me 2 seconds. I'm dumping all my elastics on the desk. I do, I have this one, but it's thick. It's like, wait a minute, I do have an orange, don't I? So I really wished I had an orange. Wait a minute. Wish come true. I do have an orange, but it's not quite, it's a bit different, but it is orange. It is what I was asking for. Oh, and I would need like a nice one to go in there. That's not quite right. Oh, I'm not sure. It'd just be a really cute strap. Oh, I also don't need that. Because I could probably use this to go up there if I wanted to reuse the strap. But I don't think this is going to fit through there. Do I have any wider straps things? Is this a wider strap thing? It is wider, but I think I only have one of that. I only have one of that for some reason. Bras. Do any of you have wide straps that I could borrow? Excuse me, I'm just gonna like ruffle through my bras and see if them have parts I can take that would look good. Bras! Get over here. Not really feeling that. What are you? That's like a reasonably thick strap. It's wider. I'll keep you to one side. I could maybe use you. Sorry. Get in there. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's gotta be that. None of the rest of them are the right colour. But then that's a bit dark anyway. This isn't the right colour anyway, so... Ah! Bruh! Yeah, bruh. I mean, is this one any thicker than this one? That'd be my only... Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So will it fit around this? The other option would be to just sew this in half. No, that's thin. That's very thin. Okay. I'm gonna see if this fits well on here. Sorry, I'm just making a mess. A mess of things on the desk. So many bras. I just want to dissect this just a little bit to see if it looks good on the orange. If it does, I'll use the orange and then have that as the... maybe it goes this way. There you go. Because yeah, I have this orange, which I just think would look fantastic as the straps. I'm very for it. Was it the design? No, but it's so cool. Like that fits. It's a little snug, but like, it fits. I don't think anyone would mind. It's a little bit snug. You could still use it. I think it does need to be these ones, because otherwise those ones are going to be too small. Yeah, we're going to use these. Okay. Orange elastic, blue elastic, and I'm going to use the straps as the under the arm elastic. Done. Easy. Easy. Oh dear. I'll take all of the parts that I need, and then, yes, I like that. I like the colours. Yeah, me too. I love the bright colours, and I like having really bright colours on the bras. So it's like, if I can add that, I'd much rather do that. But you need to have the right width of the strap pieces, which is a bit of a pain, because they're not exactly universal. Where is the other strap? There it is. Yeah, so you have to... It's like matching them. Let's see. Put that in there. And then pull that bit off. And I'm just going to put all of these parts in here for now, so I don't lose them. And then... There we go. And then, ooh, there you go. That part as well. I don't actually need anything else from this bra, sorry. I'll put that later. I will use you, but just not right now. They can go there, and then we can go back to using the rest of the elastics. Yes, yes. Works well, heck yeah. So, this is actually only going to have elastic into the bra band, which means we are going to put elastic going up here, and then we're going to fold it over. And that basically means we pop it here, sew it the whole way up, and then fold it over. So this will be our fold over bottom elastic. Nice and easy. And take that to about there. And then trim this bit. There you go. And then we'll have that on the other side too. And we'll do that as a zigzag. That'll be the elastic at the bottom of the bra. And then same thing on the other side. And I'm giving it plenty of room because I know these elastics are a little slippery. But yeah, probably don't need to give it quite so much room. That's okay though, it'll be fine. It won't mind the extra room, that's for sure. And up to there. And snip off the excess. There you go. I actually don't need any more of this one now. Unless I wanted to do that up there too. Not really. Not really feeling it up there. Okay. And I am going to do this in orange. Don't hate me. It's going to look cool. Maybe. Okay. And put that there. Oh, something's happening. Oh, no. It would look cool if my bobbin didn't catch. Oh dear, that's a shame. Bobbin, why have you got to be like this sometimes? Okay, I need to restitch all of that because my bobbin was a butt. That might have ruined the elastic as well, I'm not sure, unfortunately. We'll see. The elastic's kind of delicate, so if it gets caught like that, it feels it kind of hard. Let's see. Pull that through. There you go. Yeah, I did pull it. I might have to redo that. So you can kind of see it just sort of mashes the elastic. Not very good for it. There you go. There you go. Pull that all out. I think it'll be okay though. I don't really want to waste it. I think I can sew it down. gonna sew this right up to the band. Like so. Go. Why are you being like such a butt? Oh, I didn't sew any of that. Okay, Bobbin. Okay. What's wrong with you? Hmm? Okay. I didn't sew any of that. You're an asshat. Why are you being such a brat, huh? Why are you being such a brat? Okay. Okay. How about now? You gonna sew this time? Oh dear. Right. Unfortunately, I can just undo all of that stitching and then I just have to do it again. That's okay. Oh dear. Robin, I need you to be good because this is kind of hard work, you know? And doing it over and over again is not good. Not good for you, not good for me, not good for my threads. That's for sure. So let's not do it again after this, yeah? There you go. Okay, we got it this time. BRB, have a good burp. Sewing machine is going through puberty phase. It is, it's being a brat. And why? I don't know. I don't think I've done anything to deserve it being so bratty. That's for sure. I've been nothing but nice to it, you know? And it's like, meh. Meh. Ah, dear. That's okay. We'll just deal with it as it's being like this. Ah, dear. There you go. And this bit. Get all the threads out. Which there are a few because, again, my machine was being bratty. There you go. And then we'll fold this over. And that's why it's the fold over elastic, because it does be folding over. Easy. Except for my machine. My machine didn't make that easy, actually. I take that back. Machine, you didn't make this easy, huh? You made this very difficult. It's okay. As long as we get it now, I won't hold it against you. If you don't do it at this point, I might hold it against you a little bit. Okay. And I'm gonna do that. And that. 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 Oh dear. Well, that's not a good pin. That was a good pin. And all the way up into here. There we go. And that's our little blue border at the bottom. There we go. Okay. Now, be good. Be heckin' good. No misbehaving, please. Look at this simple sewing job, right? Simple sewing job. So easy, easy. Oh my god, sewing machine, you're doing fantastic, fantastic. I'm so impressed, so impressed. Just keep going, just keep going. You're doing so well. Oh my god. Sewing machine, amazing, amazing. Oh my god, wow, wow. Oh my god, that was amazing. Fantastic sewing machine, so good. It was not fully neat, but you know what? It did it, and I'm not gonna argue the fact that it did it. I'll take that it's done it. Why are you being such a whatever? Do you want to do the other side too? While you're doing such a good job, why don't we do the other side? How about that? Do you like that? Do you like that idea? Okay. There you go. Just keep sewing down that side. Easy peasy, very nice. Oh my god, so good! Oh my god, look at that! And you're not even crinkling up the edges. Wow! Wow! Fantastic! And then just need to fold that over and do that same thing on the other side. And you brat. There we go. And sew up this side. There you go. Last one on the bottom ones, and then we'll get you an elastic you prefer, okay? There you go. Oh, see now that's perfect. You are doing fantastic. Really good. That's so much better. So much better than the other side. Really good. Wow. Well, we both have a good side now. Nice. They're both stretched though, so you know what? It's not really an issue. Just this side's going to be a bit curvy, like as you can kind of see, because it was like putting some knots in it. That's okay. Oh dear. It won't matter so much when you're wearing it, but visually I can see it. It's okay. Right. I'm going to use this strap and put it up here. Yeah. So, this is going to be the fold over for under the arm. This is a slightly thicker elastic, but just as important. And we do need, if you remember from before, this bit to fold up under there when we tuck this under. Do you remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Otherwise, this bit doesn't end up being as neat as we want it, does it? Oh dear. Yeah, so if you don't fold the cup up when you do this bit, what will happen is you'll get to the part where you're adding the channeling and it won't be on the right side for some reason, and that's kind of a pain. You can still fix it at that stage, but it's like, it's an annoying stage to have to fix it at. So I've been trying to do it a little earlier if possible. A fold over under the arm. Gotta love the name of these things. Yeah, fold over elastic for under the arm. Good, right? This is perfect. It describes what it does, to be fair. Oh, there we go. And then this one. Woo! There we go. Very nice. Oh, I'm actually going to change this because we're nearly out of this one. I believe, but this one's going to run out soon, so I'm going to change to the other orange just so we have a bit more orange. Nothing wrong with you, orange. I don't think you're the reason the thread's been messing up. I just think we need a bit more. I don't want to run out of thread halfway through. So there we go. Oh, delicious. Right, and well, speaking of delicious, I should finish my soup. There we go. And I'll put that for now. That's good soup. Thank you. Okay. And then we're doing the same zigzag on this one. And I believe in you, machine. You like this elastic, right? You love it. Oh my god, yes you do. Look at that. You are powering through. Wow. Fantastic. That's really good, machine. Really, really good. I know this bit's a bit thicker, but you're doing a really good job. Really, really good job. And then just take that to there, go back and forth a bit. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh my god. As I will say, my sewing machine did a really good job there. A really, really good job there. Sarcasm aside, it did excellently there. I'm going to trim this back a bit now because we're going to fold it over. And just move this. And just move all this. There you go. Because that's all going to get folded over. And I might also just move this bit a little bit. There we go. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. There we go. That's better. We got it. We got it. Oh my god. So many layers, but we're getting there, right. And this is at the top. We don't want to fold that into it. So then what we do is we take this, we fold that over, and we're going to fold that and everything underneath it into the side of the bra. And I will also just, whoop, there we go. And that's going to go then. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, there you go, there we go. Oh, it's thick, that's okay. And keep going. I'm gonna do this on the top just because then I get more control over the fabric on top. Yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult regardless this bit, but that's okay. And yeah, make sure this bit again just is under there. It's where this bit's gonna be. Actually, I might just pin this bit. There you go. Nice. That needs to be like there. Very nice. And means I won't get this too mucked up. Okay, I think if I just push this down, that would be correct. Yes, I think so. Oh, it's difficult because there's so many layers of fabric here to make sure that I'm getting the correct parts, but I think that's correct. And oh, that's all stuff I don't need. And then I can just pull this down. It's got a nice little rim in that green that's kind of matching the cup. And yes, okay. I think, yeah, that's the side. And I'm gonna do it in orange again. Good. And then just keep going. And then it's going to get very much thicker very suddenly. Just get that up there. Whoop. There we go. And just do a little backwards and forwards at the top. And that should be that elastic all the way up. Yay! And it's still stretchy. Heck yeah! That is hecking good. Right. That looks fantastic, by the way. Look at that! Oh. It looks so cool. It's still a nice see-through panel at the back. Okay, okay, that looks really cool. And we're kind of getting this now ready to have all of this folded in, which we will do in a minute. It's just sort of getting it prepared for all of this, because this will all get folded in together. So it's getting it into that stage. Also, Moose, thank you so much for the host. Oh dear, we're making a Scooby-Doo bra at the moment. So this has custom fabric, it's gonna have a custom embroidery put it in a minute. It's getting there, it is looking hecking cute. We're just adding elastics. I actually wanted to have a look at the size of this. It's about a bit longer than my machine, perfect. I don't think this is going to be the right length. No, it's not. That's okay. Oh dear. Right, should we put the one on the other side? I think we should. Boop. Get rid of some of these threads too, so we don't have too much mess on the desk. Ah dear, since we have a lot of desk mess right now. And whoop-ah. There we are. And then let's get this other side elasticated and neat like this side. Oh my god, so neat, so neat. Oh, except for the threads. Ignore the threads. Oh my god, why do I... Ugh, every time. Any more? Any more? Want to show their faces? You? There you go. I always leave threads and I'm always like, oh my god, it's so neat, so pretty. And then I'm like, wait a minute. So neat, so pretty, except for every thread hanging off it ever. Oh, no, I'm really proud of this. This is very cute. Very heckin' cute. Right, now we can put the thing on the other side. So this will be the same elastic again. It's kind of nice to be able to reuse the straps in this way, to be honest, but I can only really do this because these are very soft straps. So it feels like underarm elastic. Yeah. That's kind of the only reason I can really do this. If this was like really hard elastic, nah, this would not be comfortable. There we go. And then what we're going to do is pin all these the same way as the first batch. Ooh, I think this is a bad pin. That does not feel good. That's a bad pin too. God, I need to buy more pins. I'll remember this week. I will remember. I'll purchase new pins. I'll do it. I'm gonna be a good bean and I'm gonna purchase more pins. Okay, back. Had to change a lot of laundry. Ooh! I hope it's gone well. We have added a very cute heckin' side up here. So it's like see-through but neat. I'm so pleased with it. I think you can tell that I'm pleased with it because I'm just like, oh, I think it looks so good. Right, once again, we're gonna do our folding the cup over here. So, like kind of imitating what's gonna happen when we add the channeling so that we don't accidentally sew this part backwards because later on that will shoot us in the foot. So just fold that in for now and make sure that it's folded the whole way up, of course, for when we pin this elastic over the top, and that will help us, yes, put the channeling in. Do everything we can to help ourselves with that because that's quite a tricky part. Oh, did I turn that over? That's no good. I thought that way around. There you go. Okay, we want to make our lives easy, not hard. And then we're going to put this through here and up here, and that should a little bit. Okay. As much as we do want this to fold up, we don't want to lose the length, so make sure it's a little neater. There you go. That's better. And then we're going to take this and go right around the side of this. There we go. Same as the other side. So it's going to be thicker, but it shouldn't be hitting the cup. And this last bit can go to about here, I think. So you'll see there is quite a bit of extra fabric, but we kind of knew that was going to be the case. I did put extra fabric there. And then this can fold over like so. Yay! Oh my, I'm so pleased with this. I think it looks so good. I am gonna maybe just add an extra pin here because I remember these, sometimes sewing it from this direction it can get a little slippy slidey. But I think that'll be okay with just the one extra pin. And I'll trim it afterwards. You love that? Thank you! I love it too. I'm quite obsessed with it. Oh my god! Oh! Gleaming Night Fashion Studio! Gleam Night Fashion Studio, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Alright. Everybody ignore my keyboard. My keyboard doesn't exist. Nobody sees it. It's not real. It's not here, but I need to shout somebody out. So, you can't see it. It's fine. There is no TOS on this stream. Get that out of here, Zay, because you didn't see anything. What were you up to? What were you making? Raid hype. Raid hype. Oh dear. We're making a Scooby-Doo themed bra and we're raising money for breast cancer awareness this month. So we're doing that all month. I'm part of a team, so it's not just me. But yeah, we're raising lots and lots of money. Heck yeah, it's been really, really good. Against Breast Cancer specifically focuses on secondary breast cancer, which is when breast cancer spread from the breast to other parts of the body. They're looking for a vaccine to prevent it from doing that because it's very dangerous, unfortunately. And yeah, we've been an amazing month. We're recycling bras all month because one thing against breast cancer does is they also take bras and recycle them. So yeah, I thought we'd do that all month. So we are. And today is Scooby-Doo bra. Because we're normally cosplayers. Sunshine, hi, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. What keyboard? Exactly what keyboard? Isn't it incredible how we can shout people out on this channel without ever using a keyboard? Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Oh dear. There we go. And get that down. And I'm trying to be a little careful these days to take these pins out a little slower because otherwise my machine's like whoop 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 whoop, elastic all over the place, mesh everywhere, and my stitching is god awful. There we go. Sorry for the squeaks, it's because I made my desk pink. Whip. There we go, we don't need any of that right now. And this will fold all of this over. Hide the nasty. Yes, hidden nasty. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. Ah, dear. Have a good day. Oh, have a good day to yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. It's heckin' kind of you. Yeah, I get you after stream. You gotta look after yourself. Get snacks, get food. Have a nice rest of your day. Get some rest. Ah, dear. There we go. And I am thinking, did I sew it down by accident? No, even though I pinned it up, I still sewed down. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. We can still do it up, but this is what we were trying to avoid, was this bit pinning down. We can fix it later on. But it just makes this next part when we add the channeling a little bit more difficult. But it's still possible. I'm gonna try and get it pinned, like get it up this time, because it is annoying to have it down. But you can see I pinned it up, but it's still sewed down. Just here. Oh, how annoying. It's fine. It's, again, not the end of the world, but it does make certain parts coming up, yeah, like adding the channeling a little more tricky, because there'll be a part of it that is trying to avoid going into it. But we can work around it. It's not my first rodeo with this issue. Okay. Firstly, we're going to actually do that bit first. Yeah. And... oh, actually no, firstly, we're going to trim off all the excess. There's so much excess fabric up here. All of you must go. Sorry. There's so much. As much as I love the fabric. God, nope, too much. I need you to all get folded into the elastic, which means we can't have this much excess. There we go. Oh yeah. Get rid of all that. Okay, and then fold this bit up and then fold this bit over. As long as I pin that correctly, I should be able to fix it here and now. But we'll see. It might still try and wiggle its way out. It has done before. And I might just really quickly to try and hold that in space even more, put another pin right next to it. This might seem overkill, but like, I swear. The channeling piece is so annoying to put in. You want all the support you can get. There we go. And then we'll go back and pin the rest of it. So we'll sew from the top, like the outside in again. Just it gives me more control over all of these pieces, and that's kind of my priority personally. There we go. And then let's get this bit. Yeah, I would like a pin in the middle. That's not a good pin. I would like a pin in the middle. There we go. Since the bottom one is really a support for that channeling piece. Are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. I caught myself with the pin. And down now onto just the mesh. And then shouldn't be slipping this much at this point because we've already attached it to the mesh, and that's the most difficult part. So this is just making the mesh look really nice and pretty. And I'm doing an orange stitch on top, so I think it looks pretty sick. Then let's get that bit on. And then we can go on to the channeling. The channeling's gonna be a pain, but that's okay. We're okay with that. Ah, dear. Yeah. Scooby-Doo boobs. Ah, dear. The titties need all the support they do. This is gonna be more of a plunge. So although it will still be supportive, it's not gonna be like a hefty bra, but I think it's gonna be cute still. Right, let's start at the top on this one and just make our way down. Oh, I say as we get stuck initially. Oh, I didn't like that sound. That's too loud. What's happened? Who's unhappy? Who's unhappy and who needs support? Why are there 3 threads? Suspicious. I'm very suspicious. Why are there 3 threads? There should only be 2. Where'd the 3rd one come from, huh? Not having any of that, I'm afraid. You did that earlier. Not this time. 2 threads only, please. Thank you very much. Oh dear. Okay, and then just that's better. It is thick fabric, so it is gonna make a louder noise anyway, but not that loud. That was unexpectedly loud, you know? There we go. That's over that piece that I was trying to fix. Now into the bottom, just making a nice pretty stitch going all the way along the elastic. Heck yeah, and to the end. Oh, dearie me. I'm gonna go into major lurk. No, that's fine. I hope work goes well, Bpop. Look after yourself, and thank you so much for hanging around. If anyone is looking for more cosplayers to go check out, definitely check out Bpop. They're a very heckin' talented cosplayer. They're always streaming. Definitely check them out if you haven't checked them out already. They're a heckin' sweet bean. Oh dear. And then, oh, we have, that's better. It's Scooby-Doo bra. Right, I need the channeling now. Let's take that. Oop. I'm not super keen on this channeling, honestly, but I'm going to use it. I am. It's just not my favorite. This is the inside, and that's the outside. So, that means we start here. I pull it in. And cover with this. There we go. It's very feltish. It's fine, but it's like very feltish. I think that's why it's not my favorite. It's just that like really, really felty texture. I'm like, ugh. Maybe that's just me. I find it kind of ugh. Oh dear. There we go. Another one. So I'm going to do this a slightly different way this time. I'm going to do one layer of stitches and then I'm going to trim because there's going to be a lot of extra fabric here. So I'm going to trim all of the extra fabric after we've done our first layer of stitching and then go back and do the second one. Which is why I'm quite happy to pin them in this direction, whereas I'd normally pin them in the opposite direction. It is just, yeah, all of the extra fabric we're going to have in the channel. Yeah, nah, not keen. So I'd rather just stuff it all in and then go back. Go. And get that in there. Oh, bad. Oh, easy bean. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh. There we go. Come on. You know you want to get through there. There we go. We gotcha. We gotcha. It's fighting me a little, but we're getting there. I will also check the top of the fabric before I stitch any of this because I'm going on the opposite side, but I think it's gonna look okay. And there we go. And then this first piece, which now should be pretty good. Go and nice. And put that there. Ooh. Come on, come on. Ah. Sorry, it's being a pain in the butt to pin through. There we go, there we go. Some of it's just like, no, actually, don't really feel like pinning right now. It's like, please, please. It's actually pretty okay. I would have considered putting one there, but I think actually that's not terrible. Yeah, I actually quite like that. Yeah, that's fine. It's just where it's holding the creases down is what I'm paying attention to make sure it's holding creases down in places I actually like. Do I want to do this in orange? I kind of do. Yeah. I think the orange will look really good. I just really like orange. There you go. I do need it in the loose stitch though. Not that loose, but kind of loose. Oh, and how's the middle looking? Good. Okay, and then go back to here. There we go. I do need to pull this bit in a bit. get that in a bit. Well, why won't you keep moving? There we go, we got it, we got it. It wouldn't move for a second and I got worried that I was doing something wrong, but I think I've got it now. Oh, that was nerve-wracking for a second, jeez. Why'd you do this to me, brah? I was like, what am I doing wrong? Why aren't you moving? Oh my god. I don't need that kind of stress, brah. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah. There we go. And just keep going around. And then like that. Do I like it? In orange? Yes and no, do I like it in orange, I think is my answer. I do like it in orange, and then I also don't. I think. If I can get the next round really neat, I think I'll like it in orange, but if I can't, then I probably don't. Also, I'm just gonna trim out all the excess really quickly, because we got some excess. So I think it depends on how neat I can get it. If I can get it neat, then I'll like it. Yeah. Oh dear. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see and we'll hope. Oh dear, right, get all of that out of there. Well, the rest of this is actually not too big. I think it's just those. Everything else should hide in there pretty well. Okay. We do our second bit. The difficult bit. Making the second one look neat. Ooh. Difficult stitching here. Tricky stitching coming from Jelly. Okay, let's do it. Do it around a second time. That good, but we'll see. Ooh, okay. Okay. I don't hate that. But the cup does. The cup was like, that's too tight. But... Ooh. Yeah, I think I caught some of it in here and it doesn't like that. So I might have to take that out. But... Ooh. Visually though, the orange, I don't like it. But unfortunately, it did also lose some of the... Basically it's pulling this now. That's not the end of the world, but it's not ideal for having like the cup size correct. Oh dear. What to do? I guess unpick it. Probably. Okay. Sad. I'll do the other side first. Whatever. I could come back to that. That's fine. Oh, I should probably check to see if the wire fits in it still. Yeah, wire still fits good. Yeah, I think I caught some of the fabric in the bottom, so it's pulling the cup really tight. But in other news, it looks fantastic. In other news, yes. That looks really cool. Like, oh, like the waves over the cup. Yes. I love that. Oh, I'll come back to that and fix it. It's just I can already see the piece that's been stuck in it, so I shouldn't have to unpick the whole thing. I'm just like, I don't know if I need to do that on stream. I can probably just do that later, since you can't really see the issue it's causing anyway. It'd only be a problem for the person wearing it. Because you'd have to have square boob. Square booba. Oh dear. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna like the orange going around there, but now that I see it, I'm like, oh. I think if it wasn't very neat, if it was catching a lot of things, it probably wouldn't look very good, but oh man, that looks so sick. Like, does this slightly contrasting? Yeah, I like that. It's so good! Ah, oh, I like it a lot. I'll wait to put the little thingy in the middle. It really just looks like a car. Car bra. Okay, I also need to put these at the edges. Should I do those now? Or should I hold off? I'll hold off on these, I think. Is this the right size? Yeah, basically. We have these two that need to go at the side, see, for that bit. Let's do the other channeling really quickly, and then we can do the straps, and then we'll do our back pieces. I really don't like the channel. The channel's kind of nasty. It's just like not very good quality channeling. I know the brand that made this, but I'm not going to throw anything under the bus. Then again, it's not a brand I think anyone would be surprised that did bad quality brand. But yeah, I'm not here to throw things under the bus. Ugh. Come on, come on, come on. Maybe if I hold this bit here first, and I'll pin the first bit of channeling after this bit's pinned, just generally. Yes, maybe. Would that be easier? Maybe. We'll see, we'll see. That's not a good pin. Okay. Oh, that's not a good pin. This one? Oh, actually, it can be a little lower. It doesn't have to be quite so high. It can come to like, yeah. There you go. That's fine. And then, there you go. Ooh, yeah, that was a bit easier. And then fold that over, and then make sure all of this folds. Actually folds over. Jesus Christ, this is. Ugh, channeling. Ew. Rim. Fine. As long as the stuff stays in there, it's fine. As long as it does a job. And then grab this bit. Oh wait, did I not grab all of that? I don't even grab all of that? Oh no. There's more to grab? Oh shoot, there's a lot to grab, huh? There we go. That's better. Oh, so much to grab. Ah, I didn't even fold over the whole bra, I just folded over like a small portion of it. What am I doing? I was like, let me just fold over the tippy edge and put that in there. And there's like all of this excess that's like, I also would like to be folded over actually. You left me specifically so you could fold all of this over and make it easy on yourself. Nah, just leave it. Just leave it. That's good. Smart, very smart. Oh dear. It's got to that stage in the bra now though, I think, where I'm just like, blit, dip dip dip. I know how to bra, yes. Oh. It's okay. I'm gonna get to that stage with bras. Plus to be fair, it's been 5 hours. I shall not blame myself after 5 hours of crafting. Not too hard anyway. Okay, now I take this pin out. This is the pin that was holding it in place initially. And then start wiggling it into that end piece. Oh, that bit for some reason is... I don't know why it's a bit angry at this part. Almost like it wants... something like that, I think? Yeah, I think so. It has a bit of a weird request, this folding over bit. Where it wants it to be folded over, but like... very specifically here, where it's like, can you fold this over and then keep this bit in here? So that it doesn't crease? I'm not sure why, but I'll listen to it because I want it to look good. Thank you for not blaming to yourself too hard. My eardrums really appreciate that. Oh, did I yell it? Sorry. My bad. I'll not blame myself quieter next time. Next time I'll not blame myself a little quieter, huh? Ah. Oh. Eh. Get in there. And then I don't even realize if I'm yelling most of the time. I don't really have great volume control. I don't know if anyone can tell watching me. I don't have the bestest of volume controls. Like, it's probably really subtle, to be honest. I don't think most people watching me would realize, but I don't have the best volume control. But it's really subtle, I think. I don't think anyone would really pick up on it. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Yeah, nice. Was a joke, Lily. You weren't bad. Oh, you weren't allowed. Okay, cool. Okay. Contrary to popular addiction? Prediction, I don't want to destroy your ears, actually. I would like your ears to be good. Okay, let's take this out. Come on, come on. Sew it. I believe in you. You've got this machine. You've done worse than this before. This is not that thick. Okay, I'll stop taking this pin out, and then... Oh, very heckin' good. This is hard, to be fair, sewing machine. This is hard, and you are doing admirably well. Honestly, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed, sewing machine. I'm very impressed. Do you hear that? I'm impressed. You're doing very heckin' well, because this is not easy stitching by any stretch of the imagination. And you did a really good job on the first half, and it looks really, really nice. And hopefully, we're kind of hoping that this second half is going to look kind of similar, if you're okay with that. There we go. Okay. Right, let's have a look. How is that? Any bits get caught in there? Let's see. Nice, good. Very heckin' good sewing machine. That is, like, basically identical. Very nice. Heckin' very nice. Very heckin' impressed. Sewing machine, you're doing bloody amazing. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. Okay, I am going to trim off some of the excess from in here though again, because there's just quite a bit going on in where this will be. Like all of this. Don't need any of this, honestly, and it's just going to get in the way. So let's just trim all of this off. It won't benefit us to have it, so there you go, there you go. But everything, I think that's everything that will stick out. Maybe I'll cut off a bit of this. There you go, there you go, there you go. That's better, right? Okay, good stuff. That'll make it a bit better. And then let's backwards, forwards, and around. Shall we? Same as last time, yeah? Oh, did you unfold? Oh no, you're good. You're good. Ignore me, ignore me. I thought it was wider than I was imagining it should be, but... Oh, no, that's bad. I see that extra thread. Where'd that come from, huh? Who knows? I'm gonna let you start that. Not even start. I didn't even started it. Nope. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but Bobbin's just like, I'm gonna gain a thread. Where'd it come from? I don't know. Why'd you do it? I don't know. I'm just gonna gain a thread. Why? Heck. It's fine. As long as I know you're doing it, I can stop you doing it and be like, oi. None of that. Not here. Yeah, no, you're fine now. So, why you do it? Not sure. But yeah, the fact that you stop immediately, I appreciate that. Okay. Oh! There you go. There we go. And I'm just following the original line of stitches with my foot. There we go. Hopefully that should look... Bobbin, you did it again, but I'll forgive you. Yeah, that should look pretty damn similar, and it does. I'm genuinely very impressed. You did a little bit of a hing here, but that's partly my fault, so you know what? I'll let you go on that one. And I can trim it off. Not the end of the world. Whee! Get all these threads. Can I get them all? Oh, the ones at this side too. There we go. Get a wire in there. And then just take that in there. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It's so cool. So heckin' cool. Right. Straps. Strap. Okay. Strap is meant to be this long. This is quite stretchy though, so it probably doesn't need to actually be that long. Probably we can get away with less than that, but that's okay. Oh, it looks so cool. Okay, right, let's find where we've got our bits and bobs. Oh, I say as I throw them. And the threads are breeding. Honestly, that would be like legitimately a nightmare for me, because our house is already covered in thread. We can't take threads breeding and getting more thread. Then that's the nightmare. No. No more thread. Not in this house. We can't handle it. There's too much thread. Okay, and then just go backwards. And then just go... Ooh. Okay, well, that's it. That's as much as you get. And then we're gonna just trim off the excess. There we go. Nice. And then I need to go like 1, 2, through. Oh yeah, and then I hoop. Maybe 1, 2, hoop, and then up to about here, I think. Why that length? I just feel like that's quite long, honestly. Probably to about here. Because this is very stretchy, bear in mind. This is like very stretchy. So I think this is fine. I don't think it needs to be any longer than this because this is super stretchy. And then there we go, get that one through there. And then we'll make another one to match this one. Ooh. Yeah. And I can still mess with this and have it a different length. So that's good. It's fine. Yeah. It's a bit more difficult, but it's fine. It's fine. It works. And it means I can have my nice coloured straps. Oh, dear. Worth it. Okay, next one. Okay. Right. And we got this. And ooh. Do a little up this and then back down it again. There we go. And whoop. Whoop. There we go. And then we're gonna go this way and then over this one and then up to about there. There you go. About that length. And let's go. And then we should have two. So squeaky. Kelsey, how good is it? I hope you and the community do stay and have a good stream. Oh, thank you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Just 2 seconds. Let me show you what we are at. Look at our heckin' Scooby-Doo bra so far. Look at our custom fabrics. with blue. I'm just adding some orange straps, and then we're gonna add we've got our bumper thingy in the middle. Isn't it cute? Oh my god. It's ended up being so cute. I love it. I love it so much. I think it's so sweet. And I'm doing orange straps for it because I'm really feeling the orange vibe, honestly. Orange vibe, yes. We're doing quite thick straps, but orange. Gotta be orange. And then about the same length. Yeah, they're about there. Oh, I love it. We need more themed bras in our lives. Yeah, because you know, like you can get like themed shoes reasonably easily. Like you can get like Scooby-Doo shoes and stuff like that. What about Scooby-Doo bras? What then? What if I want my bra to match my shoes? What do I do? Okay, there we go. And this is just a little long. I'm just going to trim that extra bit off. There we go. That's better. And then we'll have two short bits here, which will be for the parts linking to the, what do you call it? The hoops. Ow! Good job these don't cut people. Jesus Christ. Ow! They are sharp though. Ow. I've got my finger. Ouches. Ouches. Right, so I'm gonna pull that through here and then put that over on this side. Like that. There you go. And that'll be the back of one of the straps. And we want to go onto a zigzag. And just go all the way up. And just make sure it's on really strong, because that's going to have more pressure on it, of course. And then we're going to bring that round to the front. It's not going to look like a long strap, but I promise you, like, that's a long strap because it's so stretchy. And then we're going to put this front bit on. It's a longer strap than it looks like because of the stretch of it, yes. And then just yeah. It's so cute. Ah, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Oh dear. Just having to say so good. I'm good, thank you. Honestly, you don't need to mum me. I'm alright, Techno. You don't need to become my mother. I'm alright. I don't need to be stream mummed. I'm okay. I'm an adult. Oh dear. I appreciate the thought, but it's all good. I'm very good at monitoring myself and my health. And I can tell when I need a break. Oh dear. Oh dear, okay. You do appreciate the thought. But I'm all good, do not worry. And I like the idea of people thinking like I'm pushing myself past the point of exhaustion. I'm all good. I would stop. Also, you'd know. Because I'd be there like, and I'd just die. It's very obvious when I'm done. Oh dear. There we go. Let's throw on the other side now. And this is gonna go in over here. Same place, other side. And just in here. Hopefully I got that right, because otherwise... Yeah, I did. Otherwise I just did a lot of stitches in the wrong place. Nah, that's alright. Right place. And then in the front too. Same kind of thing, just pop it in there and then we'll do a zigzag across the front. good. And then we just need to put the back and the front on. Ugh. Oh dear. I might change the colour of the thread for the back pieces because I do kind of, as much as I've been enjoying adding the contrast, I don't think it will look good on the back because it is kind of more of a practical thing, not like a decorative thing. So I think the back needs to be matching the colour like that I'm putting into it. So I probably won't have the orange thread for that. So I might have to change to blue. Change to blue for the first time. No more orange. But that's okay. I'll change very briefly just for that piece in the back. I just think it would look a little better. I think, is that all the threads there? Yeah, I think that's all the threads there. I've actually kept on top of threads pretty good. That's how exactly like my brains when I try to say. Oh dear. Oh, it's looking pretty good though. It's all coming together. And I can get all this in there. There you go. And there, and there. And I would like a blue. Maybe another blue. From over there somewhere. So I'm just eyeing up my threads. Like, ooh, which blue shall I use? I'm not sure. I'll have a good think about which blue I fancy. I'm not sure actually. I've got a few that I could use. I just don't know which one's calling out to me. Or if any of them are calling out. I think it'd probably have to be this one. Oh, sorry. Let me wiggle through. Thank you. I think it's gonna have to be this one. I think it's the only one that's close. And then get that down here. Yeah, it's just because it's more of a practical piece. Sewing in with the orange would be a bit meh looking, I think. As much as like the wires are also practical pieces, it's not the same. It doesn't feel the same to me. Those can look decorative, whereas I don't think this will look decorative at all. Right, I'll pop that on in a second. For now, I want to focus on these pieces at the back. So, the hooks and the other bits, the eyes? I don't know what you call them. Back hooks. Yes. I should probably like touch up on my bra terminology for the month. Back hooks. Yes. There we go. And get it all folded into the gap in there. And then pin it. And oh yeah, there we go. Then we come into this and we'll do a zigzag over this. And this will hold this bit into place really nicely. We have to go over it a few times though. There we go. Very nice. And that holds that into place. Because that has a lot of pressure on it, so you want to get that nice and strong in there. Then again, even if you look at the bras that, what do you call it, you buy in the shops, you'll see they go over that a fair amount. It's got a lot of pressure on it. It needs to be strong stitched. And then the other side too, where we'll put them facing the other way. And get that into there. And just all the way in there. Ah, get in. Weep, 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 weep. And then all the way back up again, and all the way down. And then make sure that we turn it a little bit so that it's getting the whole thing. And then do another zigzag, another zigzag. There you go. So I found this as a little tool actually. I'm just going to trim this and then do a little bit of zigzag on it because unfortunately it came out a little bit as I was sewing it up. So I'm going to just, I've done this before and I will do it again probably. Just do that and then sew over it. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. We can manage with that. There you go. But just so it doesn't fray or anything, I'll do this over the edge. There we go. and you probably won't see it. You see it a little bit, but it's not so noticeable at least. There we go. Unfortunately, you see it with the orange more than anything, but that's a shame. But that's okay. The shaping is better. There are a few loose threads here as well. Ooh. There we go. And then we have got the bit in the middle. I think I'm gonna need to sew them with a green thread, to be honest. That's what that's feeling like. It feels like it needs a green thread, right? I'd say so. Do I have a light green? I think I do. I think that's a light green in there. Yeah, I can use this, I think. Yeah, that should be the most subtle, right? Do I have a needle? Yes. And I don't need a lot of thread, to be honest, because I'm not going to put a lot of stitches through it because this is a stretchy fabric. It's going to move a little bit. I'm probably going to put stitches through the top and the bottom, and the rest of it, yeah. Leave it. Just go like through the top. Still a little bit damp, unfortunately, but that's okay. And that's because we made it this stream though. And I'd rather make this on stream, honestly, because then you get to see it being made. Especially since we designed it on stream, you know? Okay. Very nice. And flip that over. We still have some more decorations to do, bear in mind. Like, even after we put this on, this isn't fully finished, because we haven't attached the Scooby snacks. There are going to be a dangly line of Scooby snacks that go underneath this bra that I still need to make. But we needed to get the bra to this stage to get to that point, because it is like a decorative element. So I am going to, really quickly after I've sewn this part on, go grab what I might potentially use as Scooby snacks. They're not actually going to be Scooby snacks because I didn't really want to use embroidered ones because I thought, again, they might be a little uncomfortable. Oh, did I rip it? No. Why am I like this? I could always print another one, to be fair, but there you go. We'll sew it right at the bottom. And then just a little stitch through it and that'll hold it in place. Yeah, because it's stretchy, I'd rather not do too much stitching on it. There we go. I wonder if I can fix that bit that I just broke. Probably, if I'm a little careful, but I'll do that later again. There we go. So now though, oops, this will be the bra without the Scooby snacks. Put that there. The things don't flop over too much. Bra without the Scooby snacks. I think it looks so cute. Oh dear. Give me 2 minutes and I'm just going to see if I can find something that's similar to the Scooby snacks that I can go grab for it. I'll be right back. had a look to see if I had anything similar to like what Scooby Snacks would be looking for. And I don't think I have anything super similar. Where are my headphones? There they are. On the floor. Of course. I don't think I have anything super similar, unfortunately. I thought I had more wooden hangy things, but I don't really. And these are like the only ones that are vaguely the same shape. And like these are probably completely the wrong colour. And honestly, so are these because they're gold. So I'm like a little bit like, well, if that's the case, I might just leave it here. Because at least then I've got everything being the correct colour. And like, it works together. I think I just would prefer keep it the right colours and not mess with it. You know? So I think I might do that instead. As much as it's not exactly the same as the original design, at least I don't have to worry about adding something that just looks wrong for the sake of fixing it to the original design. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna do that. And you know what? I like it. I really like this bra. I think it's heckin' awesome. It'd be very comfortable to wear as well, because everything really is like covered. Like there's no raw edges anywhere, and all the elastics are nice and soft. Yeah, it's really nice. This is a really nice bra. This one's lovely. Really, really nice. Very practical, honestly, as well. Like you could wear this one. It'd be super practical. Like who wouldn't want a Scooby-Doo bra? So I think I'm gonna leave that one there. Heck yeah. You know what? This might be my favorite one yet. This one or the Haunter bra, I think, are my favorites. I love the Haunter bra, but I really like this one too. I think it's the custom fabric for this one. It's really cute. So I think I'm gonna leave that there. Heck yeah! Well, thank you everyone for joining. I'm sorry for that last bit where I just wasn't sure what I was doing, but that's okay. You know what? We're used to it at this point. I'm organized in a way. Right. Let's see who, in fact, is next on the list of people streaming for against. Oh my god! Oh, olive cheese bread. Oh my god, delicious. A delicious follow. Thank you so much, Olive Cheese Bread, for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in, right at the end. Right. 99% so I don't know what I'm doing either. Me neither. And thank you, Nowhere. I appreciate it. Let's see. I think it is red. Yeah, I believe so. So should we do a heckin' red raid? Should we do a heckin' red raid? I think it's them. Oh, everything's moving around. What's going on? What's heckin' going on? Where'd they go? There they go. Right. So Red is also streaming for Against Breast Cancer, and they are doing awesome on their targets right now. They're really close to hitting £100 right now as well, which is really awesome. So we're gonna... See what I found you as your ending. Oh, bless you, Olive. We make bras at the moment. Normally we're cosplayers though, but at the moment, bras. I'm sorry it's right at the end, but I hope you have a lovely rest of your day nonetheless. We are going to send a raid over to Red and continue on the heckin' Against Breast Cancer hype. Yes, I know a lot of people here already know Red. They're a very, very sweet bean. Oh, and thank you for putting the raid calls in chat, Zay. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, George. Take care, everyone. Yes, everyone take care. If you haven't followed all the people that are doing the Against Breast Cancer streams, what are you doing? Also, speaking of what are you doing, if you haven't followed our mods, what are you doing? They literally keep this stream running half the time. Without our mods, literally, I would be a heckin' wreck. So, if you haven't followed our mods, follow our mods. Shifty and Dem stream, Zero doesn't stream. So definitely check them both out. Thank you everybody for joining the stream, for being chill, being cool beans, watching me make another bra. We're going to be making the last bra of the week tomorrow. That is the Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn bra. That's going to be quite a complicated one. That's got a lot of layers and it's got some weird fabric. That's another one I probably can't donate, but that's okay. So tomorrow we're making the Aloy bra, and yeah, heckin' finishing off the week with a bang. Very cool. Thank you, Ayla. Oh dear. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. Let's send lots and lots of love over to Red. See you all soon.